Oui, by Zach Crowley a facing for sir. You left an off. By Zach Crowley, by Zach Crowley a facing for. Right, 54. Zach is a much better. Yeah. Having man facing the first letter. Relax now, I'm coming. Okay, alright, I'm not even. We're going to 1, 2, 3. I'm going. Let me ride, fellas. Come on, man. Let me start with the energy. Cover. Wing cover now. Wing cover. You don't run today. Wow. Middle. Stay in fire. Alright, guys. Yeah, man, yeah. Hold on. Rubies, fellas. Rubies. Alright, gentlemen. Bowling top. Gentlemen, let's play. Alright. I'm loving it. Early start to it, guys. Early one, yeah. Ball going through bottom part. That's Ball going through bottom part. That is great. Great done. Let it work, man. Somebody come to, yeah. Let's work, fellas. See one coming to my hands, yeah. See a fine one coming to my hands, yeah. Fine one, snake, man. American, collect the ball, man. Good bowling, Kasim, boy. Good bowling, Kasim, boy.
So a pleasant good morning to you, wherever you are viewing this commentary this morning. We are witnessing Grenada coming up against St. Vincent here at the Progress Park playing field. Well, we greet you with the good news that conditions again looks pretty okay, even though a bit on the gloomy side, but no threat of rain. Grenada this morning earlier won the toss and elected to bowl this morning. St. Vincent and the Grenadines not yet off the mark. Scott Murray is bowling from the northern end.
Wait.
Thomas. Batsman in strike. And he's accompanied by Phillips. Good condition for swing bowling, though. Sort of heavy conditions. With a slight breeze blowing across the field. So one expect the ball to move about a bit, and we have seen already Murray being able to get the ball come back into the batsman once again. It comes in, it's being turned down to that long region, goes very close to the boundary, picked up just about a foot before it get to the ropes. Batsman pick up 2 runs. Again, consistent movement by Murray, getting that ball to cut back from outside the off stump into the right-handed batter. St. Vincent and the Grenadines at the end of the first over. They are 4 without loss. Both these 2 teams will want to end on a high note. Grenada lost convincingly to Dominica yesterday on this venue. And St. Vincent went on to St. Lucia. So again, we're going to see Toussaint picking up the attack from the southern end, or the commentary booth end.
Bowler coming right and wrong the wicket too.
So the St. Vincent team for today's game. We're just going to get the St. Vincent team. We do have the Grenada team. Just a bit of a misfeeling there by the mid-on fielder. They're going back for two runs. Yeah. A little miscommunication. They're going back for the second run, but it sure was high. So Thomas was able to make his ground. 6 without loss. So the St. Vincent team for today's game. Javon Richardson. Dwayne Adams, he's a wicket keeper. Zach Thomas. Cody Grant, the captain of the St. Vincent team. Ramon Johnson. First extra. Grenada has been noted to bowl quite a bit of extras. And this is the first wide. So just to go over this, Grant the captain, McDowell, Kevin Joseph, Elron Glasgow, LeBron Douglas, Rinaldi Hillocks. We are Watson Seaton and Damali Phillips. So out is Kevin Shallow, Ramon Johnson, and Dexter Baines. St. Vincent 7th without loss. We into the second over. Again, real good condition for seam bowling. It's important for the bowler just to pick a good line and length, not looking for too much speed, but give the ball the opportunity to swing. So they need to bring it up to the bat. So it's actually McIntosh and not Toussaint. It's bowling from the southern end. Again on the short side, looking to extract some pace off the wicket, but probably would be better advice to bring the ball up, give it a chance to swing. Again, second wide of the over, ball going down the leg side. So the Grenada team, Cousin Murray, captain, Court Murray, Rickle Sylvester, Justin John is back in, Kevin Bartholomew, Kevin Bob, Cleveland Bartholomew, Jumal Francis is out, Desron Mitchell, Desron Jurican, I think playing his first game, Enoch Toussaint, and Giovanni McIntosh. So you see McIntosh opening the bowling with Cotton Murray. David Grenada would be looking to make early inroads into the St. Vincent batting. Grenada was defeated heavily yesterday. Actually batted, win the toss and batted first. The third wide of the over, 10 without loss. So extras already is on 4.
Batter, the bowler is coming over the wicket to you, right? I'm over.
Market just coming, bowling around the wicket. Just slanting that ball, pitching on the stumps and going down the leg side. Now he goes over the wicket. Again, wide of the off stump. Just seems here so he's looking to extract pace, trying to see what pace he can get out of the wicket, and as such, just praying the deliveries. Batsman does not have to play in Phillips, he's on 2. And that completes. McIntosh over. 10 without loss after 2 overs. St. Vincent likewise will want to end on a winning note. St. Vincent, after losing the first game, did come back strongly and win the next 2 games. So for Murray, it's a slip gully, backward point cover mid-off. There's also a third man on the boundary. So just 3 players on the leg side. Strong offside field. Just a mid-on and a mid-wicket on the leg side. So bowling to a 7-2 field. And he's coming left arm over the wicket. As the line will have to be right there, loads of spaces on the leg side. Keen this one. Looking to play the turn on the onside. Just seemed to be hit on the pad there. Quite a vigorous appeal. Umpires on move. That's Imran George, umpire from Carriacou. Again, good line. The ball just staying down a bit. And Thomas equal to it, just push it in front of him. Thomas, who had a fair tournament, had a few good scores in the tournament. Young player. And shows a great deal of promise. Just to look back at the St. Vincent game, played yesterday at 10-10. Zach Thomas only got 3 yesterday. We saw that Ford picking up 4 wickets yesterday in that game. Ford is bowling for St. Lucia. Thomas only got 3 yesterday in that game. St. Vincent making just 125, and they were chasing 256. Turned down to long leg by Thomas. His score goes to 5-11. A quiet start. We've seen a lot of movement. Deliveries seem to be swinging both ways. What is necessary for the bowlers is control and to have a consistent line. The opening bowlers would really want to use this atmosphere here this morning. Try and pick up some early wickets. As we look to the left of us, quite a bit of cloud, which is really has already passed us. So no threat of rain. After 3 overs, 11 without loss. So Phillips just got 21 yesterday, and he batted for some 41 minutes. So he would want to improve on that score. We had a top score of 35 from McDowell. Played straight to the fielder at gully. What a soft dismissal there. Thomas just steered that ball straight to the fielder at gully, who accepted a rather simple catch. And St. Vincent losing the first wicket. Disappointment for Thomas. He has been really the mainstay for the first 2 games that St. Vincent played. It has fallen cheaply yesterday and today, just going for 5. And St. Vincent and the Grenadines losing their first wicket at score at 11. We're into the 4th over. They are 11 for 1. So first blow struck there by Grenada. So the captain, Grant, comes at number 3. He only got 5 in the game yesterday. He's just batted for 14 minutes. And McIntosh coming back strong here after the first over where there was a number of wide being bowled. Yes, now picked up the wicket of Thomas. Caught by Cotton Murray. In the gully, there are 2 slips on the gully, attacking fielders. So a lot will rest on the captain, Grant. Another short delivery. Probably lucky to get away with that one not being called a wide. But you see again, McIntosh, we're looking for pace and just seem to be pounding that ball a bit into the wicket. Ball bouncing wide. Batsman was not required to play.
Wide ball.
This time, umpire will signal wide. Again, just seem to be struggling. Probably even his run-up just need to get the right rhythm. Extras move to 5. Better delivery, a little bit closer, and Grant, as he came for that delivery, just left him a bit. This is sort of line I think he probably looking to bowl. $12 for 1. Phillips on 2. And Grant not yet off the mark. Again, just 2 fielders on the leg side. Again, McIntosh is again bowling pretty wide of the off stump, not forcing the batsman to play. And Grant would be happy just to keep looking at the ball, get a chance to really get himself organized, see what is happening. But you'd want to have the batsman play as soon as he comes into the wicket. And push into the offside. So a pleasant morning to Clyde, who has now joined us.
Pretty overcast morning.
Yeah, complete opposite in terms of what we had yesterday. And really it's good conditions for swing bowling. And really, I was making the point that the fast bowlers really should look to take advantage of this condition. What would be important is the line and length, not looking to bowl too fast. I think maybe that's just one of the areas of concern of the bowling of McIntosh. He completed second over, picking up 1 for 7, but he had been very short and really looking to extract as much pace But looking at the condition, probably the wiser thing to do is to look for Lincoln, keep the ball up, give it a chance to swing.
Yeah, well, he's the sort of hit the deck bowler, not really known to swing it about too much. The conditions will help, and so I think he needs to, as you say, take advantage of it. Maybe just try to see if he can get it moving, although he's not known to be that great swinger of the ball. But so far he has started well. One would hope that he will continue.
Yeah, more movements there. It's just about link and line. You want the batsman to really come on the front foot to play so that when that ball leaves, it gives you an opportunity probably to pick the edge. Just a little bit on the short side there by Murray.
Yeah, I really need to see him pitching it a little closer. Maybe just about a foot further up. He's extracting good bonks and good movement. And this time a little too straight. He wanted just outside the off stump. Having the batsman wondering whether he should or should not play.
I really would have loved to see him coming from this southern end. Murray bowling from this southern end. Just to see what's going to happen. Again, slight breeze continue to blow across the field. And with this other atmospheric condition. You want to use all the advantages that you have to see what can happen. But as you said, it just seemed to love coming from that northern end.
Yeah, and so you need to, as the senior bowler in the team, you want to challenge yourself to do all the hard work, the changes, So he should really consider this. May not be his favorite end, but challenge himself to, come from the other end and see if he can keep the pressure, if he can pick up 1 or 2 for his team.
Yeah, I mean, just with the condition now, with the ball moving about a bit, you coming up, and what would be important for Grenada is to try to pick up all the wickets. We would have seen what happened in the game yesterday. And really, yeah, all credit had to be given to the Dominican bowlers. Right? They was focused. They knew what they wanted to do, running up and putting the ball in the right areas. But this is necessary this morning to put the ball in the right area. And therefore give it the opportunity to move, give yourself the best opportunity to pick up wickets. As we look around outside, things, clouds lifting a little bit, getting a little bit lighter on the outside, but still there's movements. And this one is steered on the third man and the pick up 2 runs there, again on the short side. So the batsman had the time to come off the back foot and just glide it down to that third man area, pick up 2 runs. So that completes the 5th over. It's 14 for 1.
Yeah, Grenada will be hoping to make some early inroads into the St. Vincent and the Grenadines batting. Really looking at what took place yesterday, you really don't want to be out in that sort of condition for a complete 50 overs. We'll want to bowl them out and get back in as quick as possible. Again, McIntosh, as you rightly said, with a bit of movement. As he pitched this one, you can see that it just left the right-handed batter in Cody Grant. So I think this is the formula that he needs to work on. The wicket will flatten out a bit more once the sun begins to bake it.
Yeah, lovely delivery. These two deliveries was pitched up. And you could see Grant there seemingly searching for it, but the ball just moving away. And this is what just need to focus on doing that. Being consistent with the line. And like there's 2 slips and a gully waiting. And that's the sort of bowling that we really would love to see. Fast bowlers bringing the ball up and definite movement. And that one didn't pass far from the edge.
And so it brings into question team selection. Because you do have another left-arm seamer who, as we've seen, moves the ball quite a lot, whether the condition suits or not. So it begs the question, did the management of the Grenada team think about this when they came seeing the conditions as it is?
Yeah, certainly you raise a good point, that Jamal Francis. And based on what I've seen, he seemed to be out of the team today. But sometimes this would be called a no ball. Wide probably slipped out his hand, let's see. Yeah, no ball being called there by the umpire. Again, it just seemed to be, every now and then you could see him looking for extra pace. And every time he does that, just seems to lose control. And this one went above the batsman, well, waist in particular, pretty close to the shoulder. And yeah, sort of surprising that they left out Jamal Francis. Probably Bartholomew probably could have been the one to leave out, but the condition is good for swing bowling, and we see what Francis would have done in the last game, last 2 games that he played, more resurgence and here, the ability to swing the ball. So probably the conditions were taken into consideration, but 15 for 1. Another short delivery, hit down to mid-on for 4. Real confident shot. Very short. And Grant just stood up. And with a leg side fielder, just have two fielders. Long leg and short mid-on, wide mid-on. And he gave it the full treatment. And stayed down to the long on boundary for 4.
Yeah, short pitch bowling deserves to be put away, and Grant, making no mistake, he dispatched that with a bit of disdain. So we say the wicket is really good, and so you can't be bowling half trackers. This is where you need to be. That's the area right there that you need to work, because the conditions suit that type of bowling. And especially with the field placing a heavy offside field, you want to make sure that you give the ball every chance to get to one of the fielders on the offside.
I just need to look at his line. So we'd have seen him bowl 3 good deliveries in this over. And they were up to the bat and moved this one, coming off the outside edge. Again, right up. Not a bad delivery. He comes off the edge and go down to third man. So that completes the 6th over. And McIntosh 3 overs gone for 13 so far. It's 20 for 1.
Yeah, Grant, very fortunate they get in the outside edge. I think had he missed this completely, it would have been a totally different story. But he lives on. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, they will continue to try to ensure that these two give them a solid foundation that they can, maybe look for a total closer to 250, 260. The wicket is going to play really well, we know that. We have not seen any wear or tear or anything that suggests that it would play difficult. And it's generally a batter's paradise.
Yeah, I agree with you. There's really no issues with the pitch. It looks very good. And this is why I think the the bowlers will need to take full advantage of this really nice conditions for bowling this morning. So one aspect that we're probably going to see the seamers bowling this morning. So one aspect that probably we'll have two seam coming on maybe from this end. But they will want to take the advantage to bowl this morning in this really good condition. Just to be able to put a bit of pressure, get the ball, make batting difficult for the St. Vincent team.
Yeah, certainly you want to peg them back as much as possible, use the conditions that are available. And it will say something about you and your team as in terms of the understanding of the game. You really want to seize every opportunity that you get, especially when you know how difficult this wicket can be as a bowler. When you get the assistance of the atmospheric conditions, nice light wind, and you want to take advantage.
Yeah, it's really ideal condition. Seam bowlers, you know, and as we sit here in this commentary booth and feeling the breeze coming across, you know, one can imagine someone being able to coming up bowling seam and swinging the ball away from the batsman. It's really, you couldn't ask for better conditions, you know, as a fast bowler, as a seam bowler to bowl in.
So Grant moves on to 6. Phillips, he's on strike after that single was taken. Total moves to 21 for 1. Murray has settled in really nicely here, not really giving away anything. Still think that the St. Vincent and the Grenadines batters just a little bit defensive.
I think the intent really is not to lose more wickets. I've lost one. And they will want to make sure they continue batting as, you know, one aspect that obviously the condition would improve. And as the sun comes out, you know, that pitch will be really, really good for batting. And the bowlers wouldn't get the sort of assistance they get in as they are getting now in terms of movements. So it will make batting so much easier.
And nicely played, just push through the onside and they cross for 2. 2 very good looking runs, not really trying to overhit Philip. Just play through the line of that one, the mid-on being a bit wide. And up maybe closer to the mid-wicket area. I had to run back and chase.
Yeah, it's all timing. You just get into the good position and played it past the mid-on fielder, which was wide. And he had to chase back for 2 runs, but Grant looking fairly comfortable. Really, score pushes on to 23 for 1. 7 overs completed. We see the strengthening of the leg side field, mid-wicket now forward square. Just to the left of the umpire. So there's a mid-on shot, a long leg, and a mid-wicket. The 3 fielders on the leg side. Continue to bowl to a 6-3 field. Now the mid-on has been pushed back. Just about halfway to the boundary. As the forward square leg move to mid-wicket. Much better looking field here. Leg side field. We see every occasion the ball is pitched up. And the batsmen have to come forward, as we see there. It causes a little bit of concern. That ball coming off the outside edge and going again to the right of the gully fielder. So it tells you that you need to keep the ball up to the bat. Give it some chance to move in the air. And one would hope that McIntosh understands, because he has created some doubt when the ball is pitched up. It goes around to the left-handed Phillips.
Right ball.
Yeah, you can see the intent from from McIntosh. He wants to get the batter just coming after that one. So the reason for going around the wicket. Stay.
Right ball.
Again, just strain there a bit as we see the conditions get a little darker. But the sun, the direction that the sun is coming from, it's still pretty okay.
Yes, sun now. I think it's first time for the morning we have seen the sun. And beginning to come out as clouds seem to be passing this area and probably lifting a little bit higher. Although there we can see some clouds to the right of us. But McIntosh continues to struggle. Really, I think he's just trying to bowl too fast. And need to concentrate on bowling the line and keeping the ball up to the bat. Now he goes back over the wicket. So he has bowled 3 consecutive wides. Goes back over the wicket. Short delivery, which is played down to backward square.
Yeah, just seemed to be struggling there for his rhythm. He's not looking that fluent in terms of his approach to the crease. Saw him a number of times having to stop and start the run again, so it doesn't look too comfortable. So he's still trying to sort out and work on his run-up. You can see it even at the release points that he's not comfortable. This look a much better delivery. You can see him taking his time and getting into his approach.
Yeah, I probably would have, after I start over, I probably would have maybe taken him off. Maybe, again, outside with the condition of bring on 2 seam. And then after more, you would have bowled 2 more, bring him from the top end and see what happens. Sometimes you have to be able to make quick adjustment based on the conditions. But you're right, just struggling a bit.
And what I've noticed from McIntosh is that he's not really sprinting in. He has a decent enough run-up, maybe just a bit more purposeful and maybe a little more focused towards the crease. The delivery stride is not too bad. He gets the foot planted well. But just before that, I think there is some work that could be done just to help to strengthen that and make it a bit more fluid, that he can get through the crease really nicely, and you just may see a bit more pace and a bit more control.
Yeah, he have some good things going for him. I agree in that his run-up looks okay. Just need to be consistent in terms of making sure that he continues with that rhythm. And then little things in terms of the delivery stride and so forth, that can be worked on. But again, it's sometimes understanding the conditions and being able to adapt to get the best out of the condition. I think that has been lacking with his bowling this morning. As we see him really trying to bowl too quickly and not using the condition to his advantage. 29 for 1 after 8 overs. And we've seen again the captain, Maury, coming again. So they seem to be playing with, they have a system in terms of how they function. And nothing else seemed to change. This morning they really called for changes. And he's coming in his 5th over. And the plan, maybe the system they play with is that maybe the 2 fast bowlers must bowl a certain amount of overs. And then you make a change. And that's not always the best.
Well, no, we're at within the 9th over, the start of the 9th over. Generally, the left arm spin of cut Murray will be used, but again, I'm seeing that he's probably thinking of the conditions. He has given himself an extra over. But as you rightly said, just maybe a good time to get Toussaint in at the other end and have McIntosh switch.
Yeah. You had to mix it up at times. You had to mix it up. One, you want to make sure that Toussaint have the opportunity in this condition to see what he can do. And then you use your right down fast maybe from the next end to see if everything can happen from the end. You know, I've said and I've been saying that I really would have loved to see Court Murray bowling from the southern end. That he has been consistent in one end. He's now into his 5th over. And not to say that he's troubling the batsman or such. You probably need to know when to continue and when to make changes. Well, I would want to think that comes through experience and maybe some guidance from your management team.
Yeah, certainly will need some guidance from your management. And you can see the ball moving. A misfield there.
Come on, Bachelor! Let's work, Bachelor!
Really not a proper bit of fielding there, giving away an extra run or extra 2 runs when it should have been maybe just 1. Fielder guilty of not really keeping his eye on the ball.
A good shot by Phillips, though. It was really got in line and played it smoothly down to long on. The mid-on fielder had some work to do there.
Good work, guys. One on change, man. They keep pushing, fellas.
Yeah, this is the first time we have seen some variation there. The batsman played too early. Grant missing this delivery and hit plumb in front, and really there was no hesitation there But a slow delivery ball, folded the bat, and he looked to whip it somewhere through mid-wicket and miss.
Yeah, really good thinking there by Murray. As we said, he hasn't really set the place alight, but just the variation that he has used here has brought him a well-deserved wicket, and I mean a good wicket too, that of the skipper, Cody Grant.
Yeah, Grant would have top scored in the game yesterday. Certainly St. Vincent and Grenada would have been looking to him really to set this on a platform for the team. But missing there, and they could see the disappointment in his face, playing too early. And that ball hitting plumb in front. St. Vincent has lost the second wicket, 33 for 2. We just had a completion of 9 overs, so it'll be interesting to see now who comes on from the southern end.
It will be Toussaint coming from the southern end, so continuing with the pace. Again, as we said, the conditions pretty good for swing bowling. We know that Toussaint can move it around a bit. So he will have his opportunity to really show what he can do. One will hope that for his sake he can start really well and maybe help to continue that sort of pressure. St. Vincent and the Grenadines not really scoring quickly. And so the Grenadians will want to keep that pressure, keep them, just a bit stifled.
Yeah, and all that is required now is just to keep the ball up and bowl good line and length and let the condition do the rest. Again, movement from the desk delivery, moving to the offs. We are in over number 10. Last over of this power play.
Yeah, good quick single there. Taken. Phillips hitting straight. Seeing the opportunity for that single. The fielder at mid-off had to run around. And so you really couldn't cover that sort of ground. So McDowell.
A lot again, they would be depending heavily on Dowell. He actually got 35 in the game yesterday, actually top score. Does have the ability to hit the ball. So a lot would depend on him. St. Vincent after losing those 2 early wickets. It's so important that he stay as long as possible.
And they will need him here. He has the propensity to stay in the wicket and bat. He loves batting. So certainly one expects that he will look to anchor down here and ensure that St. Vincent gets a pretty decent total.
And Phillips, who opened the batting, he got 21 yesterday and batted for some 41 minutes. He had 4 fours. So he'll want to stick around as long as possible. As you know, beginning to see a light drizzle.
Yeah, it's a bit, as we continue to say, it's a bit overcast. Conditions this morning just totally different to what you had yesterday.
Oh my gosh.
So it will be interesting to see how this game progresses, because we just may have a rain delay.
I thought it was probably a good toss to win. The Grenada team would have done the right thing in terms of feeling first. They really have to use the conditions. Try and pick up as much wickets as possible. We're still with a very light drizzle and no movement by the ground staff, which indicates that the rain is not going to stay with us. It's just not going to stay with us for long. The wind is just picking up a bit. As
again, Murray continuing.
Murray continues. So wide. The drizzle is with us again. 35 for 2 into the 11th over. Hit down to at point position and goes across the rope now for 4. Yeah, ball pitched up. And Phillips, the right treatment. He hit it down to backward point. Good shot. Didn't seem to get it off the middle of the bat, but got enough bat onto it. And went all along the ground. And down to a backward point position for 4.
Yeah, good boundary there for Philip. He certainly will feel good getting that onto the boundary.
The umpires have no call for the covers. Should just get a little heavier. Wrong staff.
And so we are going to have a rain delay as the showers come down. The conditions, as we said, quite overcast, but it shouldn't be with us for a very long time. And so definitely the St. Vincent and the Grenadine team will want to use this opportunity to regroup, have a chat, maybe reset their target and really look to focus in the boys as to what should happen based on the conditions. The Grenada team, I think they will do their assessment. Fairly okay position.
Well, really, it's an even game at this point in time. I think St. Vincent would be happy that they only lost 2 wickets based on the condition. Grenada would be disappointed that they haven't bowled well. And they haven't used the condition, the bowlers this morning at the best advantage. Really, when you look at the condition out there, you would have think that that ball that was moving should have created really more problem for the Vincentian batsmen.
Yeah, certainly should have been a bit more tight in terms of their lines and length. And
there were too many deliveries that there was no need to play.
Yeah,
and
with the ball moving
as we
around.
would have seen, McIntosh in particular, anytime he brings the ball up, create that bit of doubt with the ball moving away. But I think he was not consistent, and really it gave the batsman the opportunity to have a look at those deliveries. Murray, on the other hand, I don't think he was as effective as we know he can be. Again, probably looking for pace and being short at some times. But one hopes with this break that obviously some discussion with the coach and the management, they would understand in terms of how you bowl in conditions like these.
Yeah, certainly you want to be a bit more aggressive. You want to be not full, but just really in that corridor of uncertainty, as we would say, where the batters, they want to come forward, but they're not sure. We need to see him put in more balls in that area and really working, because we know that he can swing the ball. And so you want to give yourself that chance to really pick up wickets, not having the batsman uncertain of whether to play back or forward.
So at 39 for 2, rain has stopped. The groundsmen are just bringing the covers off the field. And we should be starting back probably maybe another 5 minutes or so. In the meantime, we are going to take just a little break as we await the commencement of play after this short rain break. We hope that you'll continue to join us probably in the next 5 minutes or so. So back here at Progress Park, we have just seen Maury continuing in his 6th over, first delivery being called wide of the off stump. Yeah, just need to get to the right as he continues his 6th over. Ball saved down to third man. Again, Phillips getting into good position, good control as he right it down to that position. The breeze has picked up. We expect from here on, hopefully there will be good weather going forward. 41 for 2.
It represents a pretty good start. Despite the loss of the 2 wickets, the scoring rate just about 3.9. Not too bad for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Knowing that the pitch is playing well, it could have been a bit more. Nonetheless, they are looking good and poised to get a score maybe in the region of 200, 220.
And that's the sort of length you want to be bowling. The batsman there was in 2 minds. McDowell whether to come forward, whether to play or not to play, and then also have to decide whether you play on the front foot or the back foot. This is the ideal delivery you want to be bowling. And all left the left-hander as it goes further outside the off stump. We just probably need to see more of these deliveries, just a little more consistency with these deliveries.
Yeah, again, I quite agree with you there. You want to be there, just there about giving the batsman the opportunity to do the thinking. When you pitch all over the place, the batter doesn't really have to think, but when he gets the freebies, he put them away. When you challenge that outside edge, he's always there. His confidence will take him a while before he can build that sort of confidence. Right there, he can just leave it alone. So you just need to be into the stump just a little, and with that movement away, so you're actually looking to hit the top of off, as we often say, and have that bit of doubt created in the batter's mind.
So Maury has completed his 6th over. 6th over, he had 1 for 20, no maidens. And Toussaint had 1 over, just 1 run conceded. St. Vincent and the Grenadines continue to bat on. We had 11 overs completed, 41 for 2. See, again, just a bit sunlight, sort of hazy sunlight. Grenada would really want to make use of the very good conditions for seam bowling. Toussaint will bowl to the left-handed Phillips, who's on 17.
Toussaint looking to pitch it up, but I get a bit too full. Really wants to just pull back that length and maybe have it on the off stump, moving away from the batter there, the left-handed batter. So really not the sort of consistency that you expect.
And you also have a pack offside field.
That's the movement we're talking about across the right-hander.
Yeah, just a line that need to be a little different there. You have a slipping position and an offside field. So you really want to focus in that area. We just see one of the players down. He's now up on his feet. I don't know, Clyde, if you saw what actually happened there.
Yeah, I think that one pitched short and would have hit him straight in the groin area. And having that box, that protector on, and having that ball jammed directly, it was really full impact. He missed that ball completely. So it could pose a bit of discomfort.
Yeah, so the physic's out there, and in these conditions, you always have to take a little time. During your playing this, I don't know if you ever got touched there, but it's not a nice feeling.
Yeah, certainly could knock the wind out of your sails, have your legs weaken. I know I got a couple. You feel dizzy, you feel weak, you feel like disoriented.
Yeah, I can't remember being hit there with a hard ball, but I know in wind ball. And I know what the feelings could be like, you know. And so one understand. Yeah, even not being hit flush by the box based on where you are being struck. It can create some really painful and uncomfortable feeling. But we're happy to see that he's back up and just having composed himself a bit. And that's a good thing about it. It doesn't take that length of time to probably get you composed in a better feeling position.
What he will be happy with is that he's at the non-striker's end, so he can take that extra time to really get himself. If he had to be the person facing, it could have been different.
So Phillips looking pretty well. He has played well for his 18. Once again, bad line down the leg side.
Yeah, really Toussaint not starting well to the left-handers. Ideal good delivery to the right-hander, but he has to remember he's bowling to the left-handed McDowell. So he does need to start that ball a bit more on the off stump.
So we have seen Jurican in for his first game. Deshaun Jurican. Likewise, McIntosh.
Yes. That's the changes there for Team Grenada.
So as we look at the tournament at this moment, Dominica would have won so far 5 games, really sitting at the top and really can't lose the tournament. Maybe somebody could join them. That's provided they lose. Lovely shot, dunked up backward square, cover for 4. Superb shot played there by McDowell, and we knew he can hit the ball short outside the off stump. He got across and really smashed it. And it went really quickly across the outfield for 4.
Look at the replay here. It's wide, it's short. Enough time for him to really throw the hands at it. And what was good there, he didn't just throw the hands, but he ensured that he placed it within the gap. No one sweeping on the offside. Easy boundary.
Yeah, just making the point with Dominica, who's on 5. None of the other teams can reach it.
Yeah, Dominica doing well. The only team to have the players score centuries. Had Fontaine in the first game. He got a really good century. And you had yesterday the captain, Stefan Pascal. He came to the party and really used what we would say is ideal conditions for batting to register the second 100 of the tournament and the second for Team Dominica.
Yeah, it certainly was a tremendous knock. Despite how the pitch is playing, but you had to bat, you had to score the runs.
I know.
So you would have batted well, with good support from his partner.
You must use it, man.
Dominica really would have done well through the tournament. I think they would have performed really well. Probably the team that batted the best in the tournament.
Yeah, they really had some good scores within the tournament. And even when they lost scores, maybe the game against Grenada was there. I would make it their worst display. The game that they lost in the first round. Maybe their worst display. But outside of that, they batted really well. Whether they're chasing or whether they're setting a total, they really went about it in a professional way.
Yeah, having get up to that total, without losing a wicket again, speaks to really the commitment and the whole method, the approach towards the game. Even when they get to 100 partnership and 150, they didn't feel that they're now in a position with the winner already they can do anything, but they really batted well.
Yeah, it was really a good look to see the way they approached, especially a crucial game like this. They knew that if they lost this game, then it would be even Stevens in terms of the both teams. So they really started well with the ball. They restricted the Grenada team to 224. I mean, on a wicket that is known to be batters friendly, 224 really is not a total that you expect to defend easily.
So Court Morena picked up the attack from that northern end. Again, there probably could have been a good thing even to try Murray from the next end. So just to turn things around, you have seen all your bowlers bowled, and yeah, it's like when situations are difficult, you do things differently. For instance, as a fast bowler, you would probably use a crease, you'll go all wide, you'll go close to the stumps, because things are so difficult. So you're looking at to find out all angles where you can get some advantage to pick up wickets. Again, it would not have been a bad thing to try to see him come from the other end.
Well, again, the total 50 for 2. They may just feel that they're in a good position and maybe they don't want to try anything different. Really, sometimes you tend to question, what messages these boys are given. But in their mind, they have to, the responsibility is on them. They will take the guidance of the coach and the manager, but certainly they have to go out and do the business. They have to be able to do their assessments. And so it tells you about your team. Maybe having players who can come up to the captain and say, Skip, I think we need to try this, let's do this like that. That is a hallmark of good teams. So one just probably wonders, are they well knitted as this?
Yeah, I think it all comes from the whole aspect of planning, the discussion that you have, maybe discuss the conditions, the options that you have, what you can do if things does not work in a particular way, who you can use where. So it's a lot of discussion, a lot of planning. So one of the things I think is so important that you have the players understand, firstly, the conditions and what can happen. you know, who you can use and when based on how situation goes. So yeah, it speaks to really a knitted team close together, both on the same page with management. The off spinner, Bartholomew. Again, Bartholomew as an off spinner. Again, you would want to look at him coming from the other end. There's no there's no danger in switching around today to try them from different ends to see what happens. No, they would have bowled yesterday. They was not able to pick up a wicket. This morning is different, conditions are a little bit different. So let's go the other way around. I think it's just like we found that Grenada won the toss, and this time elected the field, which was the right decision in my view. That in terms of maybe the strategy or the tactics you use, how the bowlers are being switched around and so forth, I just think maybe a lot more needed to be done.
Well, while we discuss these points, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, on the other hand, they will be happy. The partnership between the two looking to get to the 20-run mark. And they will just hope to settle in and maybe register a big score. And it will do well for them and their confidence closing off the tournament. And so, I mean, really for them, they will just want to end on a good note. What better note than maybe to beat the host in the final game?
Yeah, they will. Certainly want to finish the tournament on a winning note. Likewise, Grenada, both teams would have lost the previous game. So I think at the end of the day, it's a team that really wants it. Played through the covers for 4. Lovely shot. Short delivery bowled by Bartholomew. And McDonald has shown the ability that they have in striking the ball. Really able to place this one lovely through the covers. And really they feel that they have no chance.
Yeah, good shot. It deserved the boundary. It was short, it was wide. Looking at the replay, shot wide. Batter did well to get back and really keep over the ball. And I think it was more for his placement. There was a fielder in the cover, but he was able to place it to his right really well and picking up 4 good-looking runs. Really, this says a lot. The fielder there with the ball in hand, and they were able to pick up 2. And we're just looking to slow it down a bit.
So we've seen some really good positive batting by St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Again, not allowing the spinners to have control. That was played to backward square ball traveled quickly, but the non-striker responded well, picked up an easy single, and ball hit down to mid-wicket. So they are prepared to be positive in the stroke play. And that can work to their benefit. Yeah.
And you want to make sure that, as we kept on saying, when the spinners come on, things tend to get slow, but there seems to be a deliberate move here now to ensure that they do not get bobbed down by the spinners, that they rotate the strike and really get the scoreboard just ticking over slightly. Use of the feet coming down. And certainly will pick up another boundary. Will pick up another boundary there. Four-run signal there by the umpire. And so this is what we're talking about, is get the use of the feet. Now the bowler has to, in his mind, wonder exactly what you're going to do, because he has seen the batter willing to use his feet. So it puts the bowler under that bit of pressure, and this is what we wanted to see earlier. I mean, it's good that the batters here now can be clear in their minds and really begin to use it. I think that will help them to really get a good platform and maybe score some good runs.
Well, good interest in batting. I don't know if have you seen any player use the feet before? Let's say, well, I know for sure the last 2 games we have not seen it. But there's a situation, and that just seemed to be a chain. Maybe some messages getting across to some people. But he uses his feet nicely, even though he was not to the pitch of it. But the fact that he used his feet, he was able to hit and went through the shot and hit it over cover. Safe shot, picked up a boundary. But we've seen, a distinct effort by the Vincent batsmen to be positive towards the spinners. And this should make for some good cricket.
Certainly will make for good cricket. Okay, just going back and cutting. Man out there at super. Cover. Wayward throw will earn them that second run that they were so hesitant about.
And what we are actually seeing is now that pressure has been reversed on the Grenada team. So we've seen some misfields. Now we have seen some overthrow. So you can see that the pressure is really getting to the players.
Yeah, and this is what you want. This is the sort of contest that you want. They lost 2 quick wickets, 2 early wickets. But this pair putting on some 34 in pretty quick time. As the use of the feet, he swings down.
And actually we taken on the long on boundary. And certainly will be very disappointed there to a full toss as we look at the replay here. And really just didn't get it middle of the bat. And was taking at long on. Would be very, very disappointed there, McDowell. Really was looking to clear that long on boundary. And held out on the boundary.
Yeah, really not getting the sort of connection, but I think the intent was right. The area that he intended to hit it straight. He had acres of space on the leg side. He could have chosen the leg side, but he chose straight, but not really getting the sort of connection that he needed. So the power behind the shot was really limited. Fielder taking the catch some maybe 10, 15 meters in from the boundary.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate. It was a poor delivery that really should have been put away, and you see the disappointment on his face as he comes off, knowing what he could have done with that delivery.
Yeah, he must feel disappointed not being able to get that one away. So you see Phillips still struggling a bit. What we do know is that hit in the groin area, as I said, it can be very difficult to deal with, especially when you get it flush on. So Philip will retire hurt.
Yeah, it just seemed to be coming off. Probably that hit has been a little more serious than we think it was, really. Just seemed to be hobbling off a bit.
Yeah, just
So St. Vincent and the Grenadines has lost their third wicket. Important wicket, McDowell going. And he was caught by Bartholomew. And he scored 17 of 24 deliveries. He had 3 fours in that inning. And they were just beginning to take the attack to the spinners. Just missed out on a bad delivery. Grenada would be happy to pick up his wicket.
Yes, certainly Grenada will be happy to see the back of McDowell. They know that he has the ability to bat and bat for long. And he's pretty decent striker of the cricket ball. Can be very destructive if given the opportunity.
Let's go.
And this is something I like about him. He can bat. He has the tenacity to bat for long periods. As we saw in that game where St. Vincent were in trouble. And he was able to just really settle in and get his team. I think they were maybe about 90-something for 3. And he came in. Wickets were falling around him, but he was able to stay there, and he got a partner in the number 9. And between them, they put on maybe some 60 runs to bring St. Vincent to a total of 201, and they defended it well.
So 2 new batters at the crease. Javon Richardson, batsman facing. First delivery. Really should have done much better with it. Short.
White ball.
And Adams, wicket keeper.
Good looking drive there. Really showing the full face of the bat. More importantly, he just placed it in the gap and keeps the scoreboard ticking over. Just want to take these little singles and, you know, build your total, get yourself in.
Yeah, this player would want to be a bit cautious. And do some rebuilding. So 3 for 69. It's 16 overs completed. St. Vincent and Grenadines lost the important wicket of McDowell. Phillips retired on 24. Phillips would have scored 21 in yesterday's game. McDowell would have scored top score with 35. I think it's an opportunity here where a Grenada team should be looking to put the pressure on, make things very tight, and as we are not seeing that sense of aggression that you really want to do well, even the movements. Now there are 2 batters, and really they should be pushing, keep things very tight.
Yeah, the slight drizzle again coming over the field. The clouds have darkened again. So there is the possibility of a stoppage. Murray continues from the river or the road end.
Oh, well done, fellas. Well done, fellas. Well done, fellas.
Giving it a good loop.
Yes, let me back, man. Let me back, man.
Batter just satisfied in coming forward and keeping it out. Good looking strike, but straight to the fielder. So you want to get that ball into the gap. There is a gap, an inviting gap there. Well played, beautiful shot. It's just dabbing that one past the man there at backward square, and it rolls down to the boundary. And they pick up 2.
Four. Good shot there by Richardson. He came back ball just slightly outside the off stump. Get it fine of the third man who was a bit square. And it reached down to the boundary for 4. But in control, good shot. See the umpires once again called the ground staff. He's going to run out. I think probably he's not going out with probably the right cover to cover the clean surface. And then we'll probably bring on the bigger covers that would cover the square. And the covers for the run-up. So we have another break here as we drizzle get a little heavier. This would be second break for the morning. The groundsmen just about to cover. Still a bit hesitant. The rain is not coming very heavy. Just want to make sure that surface is covered. So we are going to take a break and just hope that we'll be able to join you very soon. Hopefully that rain is going to pass and we should be back with you in a few moments from now.
and get some.
So back here at Progress Park, the drizzle has stopped. And we are about to see the resumption of play, 73 for 3, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Just in about 17th over. So Murray just have one delivery to complete his third over. Richardson on 5. And that completes the 17th over. As we look at condition here, Clyde still overcast. And I want to seemingly get the impression that it probably going to remain so for most of the day.
Yeah, it certainly seemed to suggest that it will remain. I think at the Tarntine playing field we have similar situation where the rains came and the covers were brought out. So they have a delay down there. They're going to restart hopefully in a little while. But here we have restarted, and quite possibly the conditions will remain overcast and very cloudy as we go through this final day.
Have you been able to pick up any score in the Tarntine game? I know that our viewers or listeners will also want to follow that game. Shot outside the off stump, hit down to backward point, just steer down to that position. So 1 to Adams, he's off the mark. So Bartholomew, Dejon Jurican rather, and the first time we are seeing him in this tournament.
White ball.
Short and wide. Another extra. Goes up to 16. Quite a bit of wide we have seen bowl this morning.
Yeah, the discipline from the Grenadian bowlers have really not been the sort of discipline that you need.
I think it would be a bit more challenging now with the drizzle that we had in terms of the wet ball. So really it call for a lot more control. Ball need to be dry properly. Maybe for the next few overs.
White ball.
Yeah, the wet ball will give the spinners a bit of problems. They have to try and keep it as dry as possible so that the fingers, it doesn't really slip from the fingers. So far, Jurakan doing well. Started on a decent line and length just outside the off stump, asking the batter to come after him as he does there again. Batter just tentatively going, not really going with much intent. Instance like this, you want to be positive as a batter. That completes the over there from Jurakan. Total 76 for 3, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. At the Tarntine playing field, Dominica are 147 for 3 in the 26th over. And there's a delay because of rain.
Are there any individual scores? I know that 147 for 3 Dominica batting. Certainly Pascal, one of the top batters. So Tantin, they would have had much more play than we had up here at Progress Park. 26 overs bowled down there. We just had a completion of 18 overs here, having a 2-stop and started just about maybe a 15 minutes late. So 76 for 3. Again, the slight drizzle with us, ball tossed up, a really full toss, and just casual there by the bowler. Allowed a run as the ball went down to long off. Another full toss ball there by Desmond Mitchell. That's a leg spinner.
Well, just to give an update in terms of the scores, in that 147 for 3, Toussaint, Darren Toussaint, he got 45. Stefan Pascal got 46. So they had a pretty good start there, Dominica. But they've lost the wickets to Saint and the skipper, Pascal. This one will run close to the boundary. Well fielded there. So the Dominicans still with the momentum in their favor. We'll be looking to seal the deal, as we would say, with another victory.
Yeah, and the ball given a lot of air in this over by Mitchell. I don't think the batters really took advantage. That previous delivery before the last one was short and really should have been spanked to the covers for 4. They only picked up 2. But we have seen at least 3 deliveries tossed up. And really, there was almost full toss. And the batsman, nobody stepped forward, but just, driving from the crease.
Yeah, that's a sign that, they still need to work on the confidence to get out and really move the ball around the square. Looking short there, but straight to the fielder.
Yeah, you want to pick the cap and just be a little more positive there, Adams. You want to put away the bad deliveries.
Again, the conditions just getting a little bit brighter. Still that heavy cloud cover around. Again, good areas by Jurakan. Batter not really wanting to be too aggressive. He's just intent on staying there. Pushing out to the man there, well fielded. Feel that back on point. So it's good to see Jurkan in his first match. He's landing the ball in some pretty good areas.
Yeah, his line has been very good so far, off stump.
So he completes his second over there, Jurkan, and his 2 overs going for just 4 runs. More importantly for St. Vincent and the Grenadines, the score moves on to 80 for 3 at the end of 20.
Yeah, just corner run rate of 4 runs. They would want to avoid losing a wicket now and just to press on, maybe just up that scoring rate. Maybe can work with at least 5 per over. But both players looking comfortable at the wicket. Both Richardson and Adams. They will want this partnership to go on for quite a while. Maybe bat for the next 10, 15 overs. And as you said, they'll be looking to get way over 200.
Yes, certainly with a run rate of 5 and above, you will be on schedule for 250. I think anything outside of 5 on this surface, I mean, it will be a bonus. Definitely need to score 250 and above to really be competitive. Because of the nature of the field, it's a good outfield, really quick, and a really nice flat batting track. As bowlers, you really have to use your head, use your variations, as we spoke about, if you're going to be successful. As you see this one, just punch there to the cover. Man at the extra cover just runs around and picks up.
Yeah, the pitch continues to play very well. Really, they have really no issues in terms of the pitch. As Richardson was on the back foot and really placed it nicely through covers. And Coverfield said they're going to pick up another single. Cover fairly deeply set. And the batsman there, Adam, just stroking the ball to give them time to pick up another run. Mitchell in his second over seemed to be doing too much. Really bowled some deliveries with good can almost come as full toss. And then some shorter deliveries, not creating any problem for the batsman.
Really, the wicket not taking too much to spin. So you see the edge being found there, and seems to be a drop catch there.
Yeah, again, the batter allowing the ball to pitch, and really, if you have a chance to see that replay, should be met on the full toss. Ball give him a lot of it just outside the off stump. But allow it to drop and try to drive. And seemingly taking the edge, not taken by the keeper. Would have been a difficult chance. It's right up.
So it's going to be Jurkan to continue. His third over. Again, looking to just get the ball in some good areas. He gotten a bit of turn there. Again, good delivery, good areas. Batter not really having room that he wants. Looking to punch this one there. Just past the man there, the short cover. The wide long one picks up and one more, 84. Vincent looking to build a partnership here. Henry just dipping a little under 4. It's at 3.88. Ideally, you want to get it up to 5, as we said, so to give yourself a chance to get a score of 250 plus. And it was really good shot, good looking shot. It deserved to go to the boundary. He placed it well. He was always in control of that one and expertly placed into the gap. 4 very good looking runs there for Richardson.
Yeah, superb shot, shortish delivery. Just outside the off stump, and he really got into line and played it smoothly through the offside. The fielder, they just have to run to retrieve, but really a good looking shot.
So the partnership now to 22 as the score moves to 83 for 3. 22 overs being completed. And certainly extras 17. 89 for 3. A good position given the fact that you lost 2 early wickets. I think now is the time where they want to start to move the scoreboard. Already had a partnership of just about 22, maybe, start seeing how you can rotate the strike a bit more.
Yeah, this pair would have done well. And coming in after the removal of both batsmen, so they really came in to start off fresh. And he have done well now, begin to push it around a bit more as the sun begin to shine a bit brighter and seemingly making batting a lot easier.
So it's Mitchell to continue. Not gone too badly. Mixed up his piece nicely. And this time he's down the leg side. Umpire just taking a stretch, signal wide. Again, good area.
Yeah, Adams not being able to put away the short ball. This was short and it was on his back foot and hit it straight to the extra cover. Another short delivery. A bit of a misfield from the point fielder there in Cleveland Bartholomew. You casual. Try to stop it with his feet. The batsman pick up 2.
Mitchell just looking to touch down in some good areas. Really haven't seen much of a zip from him. Yeah, like spinners tend to get that zip on the ball. That's really good batting, just dropping with the soft hands and picking up an easy single. So they've done well. This pair, 27. The score moves to 94 for 3. Still 27 overs to be completed. We have the sunshine with us, and so it suggests that we're going to get that in once the weather continues like this.
Yeah, we certainly would have lost some time in the morning, but generally, with the spinners bowling, one expect that they will get in that 27 overs remaining at 94 for 3, and they spin from both ends. So we should expect the overs to run rather quickly. Jurican into his fourth over. And he's bowling to a slip. See Murray just directing traffic. He's at mid-off, not too far from the bowler.
Again, well played.
Grenada just seemed to be attacking a little bit more with close feelers. We had a slip, and we have the cover in very close, just to the left of the bowler. And that's the captain, Murray, feeling this delivery. And probably there for the drive that will probably go uppishly. Your mid-on is also close.
Yeah, good tactic there from Murray. Just looking to add a bit of pressure. Hoping that the batter may play a false stroke once he cannot get that scoreboard ticking. So it's good to see that he's proactive.
Yeah, that's not a bad strategy. Allow the batsman to take chances.
One, Davat. No. Yeah.
Getting this one past the diving fielder. Doesn't have much pace on it, so it wouldn't race into the boundary. But more importantly, they pick up another 2-run.
Yeah, well played. Again, on top of this one and stay down to a wide third man position. And Adams picking up 2 runs there. 99 for 3. We have some 24 overs being bowled. Just about getting to the halfway stage. And going at a rate at 4.13, so the rate is not bad. Partnership so far is 32. Adams on 11, and Richardson on 17. This pair would be hoping that they would push it on a bit. They would want to stay on for quite a while. As you see, Bartholomew goes being struck, and struck well over long on for 6. First delivery, or Mitchell rather, ball given some air and lifted over long on for 6.
Yeah, good positive shot there from Adams. It's clearly showing that the wicket is good. He can't play through the line. Picked the right delivery. It was in the area where he could have lifted it without any problems. and the end result 6 runs to him, that will certainly boost his confidence and hope that he will remain out there and continue with that positive intent so that they can get themselves to a total, as we say, in excess of 250.
And that ball went in the road, actually went across the road. Tell you how good that ball was hit. Adams moved to 17, a really good positive shot. They are still looking to recover that ball, but 105 for 3. St. Vincent 100 coming in 24.1 over. So quite a bit of overs to go. The sun is coming out, shining brighter. So really, some of the clouds have moved away. And they're going to take a quick single here. Let's see. A leg by signal.
Yeah, again, good batting, good strike rotation. Had the 6 off the first ball, and now you just rotate, get you the run rate moving in a hurry.
So both batsmen on 17. Richardson comes back into strike.
Mitchell a bit flatter with that one. Mitchell continuing. Good delivery, just batsman coming down on it in the right time.
Yeah, really slow period.
Again, looking to just guide it past the man there. Not really much pace to work with.
So Mitchell conclude his 4th over, so far none for 17. And we had battling bowling 3 overs for 15. 106 for 3 after 19 overs. St. Vincent and the Grenadines now at the halfway stage. So they certainly would be looking to get probably a next 100, 120, 130 in the next 25 overs. Just 3 wickets down.
Yeah, certainly on the cards, the 250, maybe 300. As
Bartholomew going into his 4th over. Short outside the off, so I'm not doing much with it there. I'm just steering it. But really, should have really given that the full treatment. Short enough. Full toss. And again, hasn't done much with that delivery neither. So one can consider 2 bad deliveries. A short ball and a full toss, and have not been able to make use of either of the deliveries.
yeah, really.
And that's where the pressure comes on, when you get those bad deliveries and does not make use of it. You know, it put extra pressure on. 2 deliveries that should have been put away.
Could be a difficult delivery to put away to the full toss. But more times than not, you back yourself to put them away. Really not getting the ball off the square there. So, with one delivery to go in the over. This time he's looking to find a gap. Field just fortified there a bit. So the score remains 107 for 3 after 26 overs. St. Vincent and the Grenadines asked to bat here at the Progress Park in St. Andrew.
Yeah, just over bowled by Bartholomew. Nothing much happening. He did bowl some bad deliveries in that particular over. Vincent batsman was not able to make use of it. 2 short deliveries and a full toss. Even that last delivery was pretty short. And nothing much in the bowling that's indicate that, you know, they are looking to they're fighting to try to get a better of the Vincent batters.
No, really not fighting there. They just seem to be going through the pieces. Really not looking to build pressure. Leg spinner, bowling. Just want to bring that fielder in slightly. All right, that's more like it.
Yeah, it is a last game in the tournament, but it's still quite a lot to play for. One, you want to end the tournament in a winning way, and they say down to long off the fielder coming around and taking the catch just inside the boundary. As the Adamti looking once again to clear the fence and not getting hold of it, but really seemed as though he were in position, and really that as we look at the replay, he should have been able to clear the fence. Probably the bat probably turning the hand a bit, but not getting the power. And as you look at that bat just seemed to turn a bit in his hands. And that ball went down to long off and was taken. That looked like a carriacou who's picked up that catch.
I think it was Murray, but more or less a power failure there for Adams, not really getting the sort of connection. I think that one was a bit closer to him than really allowing for the freeing of or getting underneath. You know, you really need to get that golf swing out if you really want to hit that ball that far. And he more or less tried to get underneath it.
Probably was the right shot to play. Yeah, it seemed that he hit it straight, but he just didn't seem to get enough bat. And as I see, that bat just seemed to turn a bit in his hand and didn't get the power. But good wicket for Grenada. You know, as we were just seeing, they just seemed to have been going through the pieces. But let's hope that wicket is going to put some, you know, drive in the bowlers, not only the bowlers, but the players.
Yeah, they should be thinking now of maybe putting some extra pressure on the new batter and really try to restrict run scoring as much as possible. Total 107 for 4. Mitchell completing 4.3 overs.
So Phillips is back. We did retire lowly on. And hit down to long on. Looks Pretty fluent as he took that single.
Yeah, he's much revived there, Philip. And times when you get these, you just really need to get out of the field and really attend to it and get back. I think he's done that. He really wouldn't want to be in the pavilion for too long to get too cold. So he's been very positive, Philip, and so one would expect that as he has returned and maybe feeling much better, that we'll see the scoring rate just picking up slightly.
Let work, man. Good on. Well done.
So that's the end of another over. Mitchell is fifth. He has so far taken 1 for 19, 109 for 4 of the 27 overs. Conditions are much better than it was this morning. The sun is shining. Grenada picking up the fourth wicket. Still seem to be game at this stage. I would think maybe even. Yeah. Bartholomew into his fifth over, and ball pushed into the covers. He has so gone for 16 runs, and he picked up 1 wicket. The wicket of McDowell. Again, the full toss, so it's played straight back to the bowler.
Again, well fielded there. The fielder just supporting the bowler in terms of keeping the batter on strike.
Yeah, the captain, Murray, really one of the better fielders on the team.
So deliberate ploy here by the Grenadians seem to be keeping that ball outside the off stump and asking the batters to maybe make a big hit. Nicely played there. Fielder was in shot, but he weighted it really nicely. Fielder had to run to the ball, and so that gave him enough time to cross for a single.
Yeah, and they continue to have just three fielders on the leg side. Even with the ball, the off spin of Cleveland Bartholomew. So as that ball was pushed on the onside, the mid-wicket fielder had some work to do. Mid-wicket probably shot mid-on. So 110 for 4. And this is final delivery of the 28th over. Full toss and hit, and let's see, just failed to hold on there. That's Murray just failed to hold on this catch.
And that looked like McIntosh there.
McIntosh, yeah, just failed to hold on that catch at mid on there, a little bit on the casual side. As He probably went for it, not sure, but he got both hands straight, probably should have thrown it up. But he was off balance and really couldn't recover.
Yeah, that's where the quick thinking comes in, where you can push it and then try to compose yourself to get a second grab at it, but chance goes a begging.
Yeah, life goes there for Richardson. Phillips, rather. Jamali Phillips on 26. And not being able to put away that full toss. So 111 for 4. We need 29th over. We still have 21 overs after this over. So just about 45 minutes. Till lunch.
Needs to be careful here with that delivery wide of the stump. There's no one at the third man boundary. So you do not want to be too wide.
Right of very defensive Richardson. He have been there for some 44 deliveries, 46 minutes. Just had 2 fours. 112 for 4. Last few overs have been pretty slow going. Again, driving straight to cover.
Lay back, Mitch, fellas. Lay back, Mitch, fellas. Lay back, Santos.
Quick single taken there, and that single brings up the end of another over for Mitchell. He's bowled 6 overs, 1 for 21 so far. Total for St. Vincent and the Grenadines moves up to 113 for the loss of 4 wickets. So the early days of this partnership, and Team Grenada will want to break this partnership as early as possible. Bartholomew may just want to have a few more wickets to his name. As the leading wicket taker for quite a while. I think there just may be, and I'm hoping to get that start shortly, a tie, or he has slipped behind.
Well, he has gone up to 13. Haven't taken 1 wicket in this match.
Again, just that hint of turn. And Bartholomew with some good control. Mata just going back and trying to find the gap there.
Yeah, not making use of those short delivery. Placing it more or less directly to the fielder.
Again, just pushing that one. Again, going behind the one that just slightly wider. And this is what the pressure on not being able to score freely does to the batter. Could have left it. It was wide of the stump. Another full toss it straight to the fielder there. And certainly Phillips will feel that he missed out.
Yeah, there's no movements the batsman. Really a full toss that really again should have been hit somewhere down to backward point, but there was runs for the taking. But he stood there and actually stretched. So there's no power into the shot. It just went bouncing straight to the fielder. That concludes so over number 30. The score, St. Vincent and the Grenadines being asked to bat first here today, 113 for 4, with Richardson not out on 20. Jamali Phillips not out on 27. And as the fielders take a refreshment break, we too going to take a quick break and we'll rejoin you probably in just in about 3 minutes' time.
Go, guys. Let's go, guys. You okay? Okay. Huh? What? You strong, man? Strong, man. What? Whew. You pass right? Yeah. Left hander. I remember that starting with time I walk. Yeah. Up here. Huh? Right, left. Left. I'm thinking all they got all the studs in the middle of the wicket. He's one stud now. We want to go on. We want to on the line cut, son. We want to on the line. Come. Let's stand line. How about any singles there, fellas? Study up. Wait. And on Cleveland. Wicket to wicket. Now we don't let it free hand. Wait, well done. Sharp down when you pull up for. Come. Wait, right on now, wait. Good time, man, I'm 45. Come on, go extra cover. Good time, man, I'm out of study there and pull the weight. The man have to pull the weight, guys. We gotta play the cooler. I don't want to throw. If I throw back there, I don't nobody to back me up. I'm watching all of that too. So we get around quick, you know? I know. Oh. It's all.
So we are back here after the drinks break, and Mitchell completing another over. It's not bowled too badly, Mitchell. 7 overs, 22 runs, 1 wicket. Total for the St. Vincent and the Grenadine team. More importantly, 114 for 4. They've not lost a wicket. Scoreboard not really moving as a while ago. The run rate has dipped. And I certainly think that the pressure being exerted there by the Grenadians, where you have that close infielder, or the 2 close infielders really cutting off that easy single, has somehow allowed for the stemming of the runs.
Yeah, but one felt that really both batters, I think, should be a bit more positive. We saw that last over from Mitchell. And again, he continued to toss the ball high in the air. And, well, again, we have seen no one looking to meet the ball on the full toss. But I think with 31 overs completed, and this pair have been in the wicket for quite a while, partnership is just 7. You will want to begin to push on a bit, pick up the 1s and the 2s, and take the opportunity when provided in trying to make maximum use of the bad deliveries.
And the Grenada team will be hoping that a rash shot may come shortly.
Yeah, still in a defensive frame of mind. No intent there. No signs of aggression. Even though sometimes the deliveries are there to be put away. Bartholomew comes around the wicket. And Again, looking to hit down to backward point here. Shot was on, just made no contact. St. Vincent the Grenadines still has some 18 overs after this one. Will certainly be behind over 200. Again, a full toss that was fleet down to long on. Could have done much more.
Well, he was very wary there, Philip. The long on is on the boundary. You have a deep mid wicket. And so you have to, if you're going to go aerial, you have to make sure that you place it well between these two fielders. And so he's just using the option of playing safe. So sweeper out there who will run around and throw comes in. Two easy looking runs. The fielder Bob getting onto it rather quickly. But the fact that it was in the gap meant that the 2 was always on.
Yeah, and rifled a good show. Right over the bail, so wicketkeeper didn't have to move. But again, I don't think maximum use was made to that full toss. Really need to put away the bad deliveries.
I see this quite a lot with most of our young batters. I know we talk about remaining steady in the wicket, but you can be steady and still be moving the feet in terms of the rhythm, in terms of getting to the pitch, to the lineup of the ball. You can still remain steady, and I don't think that they really understand when we say remain steady, what it is that we're saying. You see a number of them, they're standing there, and by the time the ball pitches, you try to react, and that will be too late.
So 18 overs remaining. Javon Richardson 22. And he would have so far scored, faced 59 deliveries. He'd been there for 57 minutes. And Adams. And Philip, who would have opened the batting. So far faced 40 deliveries for his 29 runs. They definitely need to up the tempo in terms of average. They had a run rate at 3.66. We should have been probably even looking at over 140 at this stage. At just 117 for 4. Again, quite a lot of time is being taken to bowl the overs. We see that, you know, the bowler making a fair amount of change, and that's Curt Murray, again coming back from the same end.
And I'm guessing it's working for him and he doesn't want to change it.
Well, I'm not sure if it is working for him. He's bowling from that end and nothing really dramatic is happening. It's not that he's, you know, he's picking up wickets or he's creating much problem. So batsman just gonna, Phillips continues coming forward and pushing on the offside. Maybe just keeping things tight, but what you want is also to pick up wickets.
Yeah, I think the idea here is to keep it tight and to strangle the batters, not really give them the opportunity to score. This one is played out there, beating the man at mid-wicket, and they cross for 2.
but I like to see the flight.
Good backup fielding by the man on the mid-wicket boundary, preventing what would have been a certain foul. Again, nicely played, just using the piece of the bowler, tucking it around. And this is more of what St. Vincent and the Grenadines need, just to rotate it, push it away from the fielders, back up well with the non-striker, and you certainly have some strike rotation and upping of the run rate.
Well, you have to try something. You have to try something different. Moik completed that over again. You know, the same thing over and over again. You have to try something different. We really not seeing that. It's 120 for 4, 19 over. We have some 17 overs to be bowled. And Maury finishing his 4th over, none for 18. St. Vincent and the Grenadines with 17 overs to go would really want to push on. They would have already lost 4 wickets. But Phillips, who opened the batting, have been there for quite a while. He's on 32. And Richardson have been there also for quite a while. He's on 22. So one expect that something will have to give pretty soon.
Well, we have a change. Mitchell has been moved from the top or road end, and he's now going to come from the pavilion end. More likely than not, he's going to complete his full quota of 10.
Yeah, well, this is good, something different. He already had 7 overs, picked up 1 wicket, and he's expected to complete his 10 overs. He's bowling around the wicket, and that's to the left-handed Phillips. Phillips, who has been there for some 54 deliveries. In 2 straight, ball turning down the leg side. A wide signal. Yeah, better line delivery. Philip going to cut, make no contact. Yeah, much better line delivery there. And Philip looking to drive in no position, pulling it to, dragging it on the onside. Where Cotson Murray, the captain of field. This one a little bit too straight. And umpire have no choice but signal wide.
And the extras just building there, not the sort of disciplined approach that we saw in the last game.
Short delivery and hit down to mid-wicket and goes across the rope for 4. Given the right treatment, very short delivery, and Philip had no difficulty in hitting that true mid-wicket for 4.
Yeah, bad delivery there. Once you pull down as the leg spinner, you give the batters the chance to really free the arms, and he did well to place it there, Philip. He's been there for some time. He opened the batting. He was retired hurt. And so he has time. He understands the piece of the wicket. So you can't bowl a rank long up like that and expect it to be spared.
Followed it up with a full toss. Just placed down to mid-wicket, the fielder on the boundary, and they amble another single.
So 127 for 4. Still 1 delivery to come in the 34th over. thought about it there, the batter. Decided not to go for the shot. And so the over comes to an end. Over number 34 completed. Another 16 remain, and St. Vincent and the Grenadines 127 for 4. They will be looking to get closer to 200, so they will definitely need to up the scoring rate somewhat. We know this track is a good batting track.
Yeah, they would be disappointed if they get anything under 200. As we have seen in the game yesterday, 223 looked very easy. I don't think there's any major difference with the pitch. I think all the difference we had today was the overcast condition that would have given the faster bowlers the ability to move the ball about. I don't think our bowlers use the condition as they should. We have seen now that the sun is shining much brighter, and he just plays his ball up, and what a strange shot. And they're going to pick up a single. Phillips there probably just looking to flick on the onside and almost provided an easy return catch to Murray, who is in this. Murray is in this fifth over. Single taking the process.
Yeah, Murray will be eager to pick up a wicket here. It's gone wicketless so far.
So we have that offside field, we've seemingly carefully set. Backward point, fine. Square cover. And then an extra cover short, and then I to call it a mid-off. Very short mid-off. And really it's just a lapse by the fielder feeling on the long on boundary there, and that ball went down, past Bob there and went down to that position. And the fielder was rather slow moving around, give the batsman the opportunity to pick up 2 more.
Yeah, fielders just need to be a bit more aware of the plan and be able to respond and help out the bowlers. This over so far has gone for some 4 runs. So, really not the sort of shot that you expect at this time. Really, St. Vincent will not want to lose Phillips here.
Yeah, Phillips is just losing his shape. That look at a nothing shot really. He just looks to swing and probably, well, maybe they can declare the mid-wicket, but really we're in no position.
Fielder having to put in the dive there. As the keeper was quickly onto that. A risky single taken, but ends well in the end. And so 15 overs remaining. St. Vincent and the Grenadines 132 for 4. Really, the score at this point is not the sort of score that is reflective of how good the wicket has played, of how good the outfield is. I think it's more of the fact that the St. Vincent and the Grenadines struggle to really get the ball through the gaps and fail to really rotate.
Yeah, I certainly agree with you. should have really been able to push on. We have not seen a positive method of batting. The batters are still just seem to be unsettled, unsure, and we are not seeing the quality of batting that one expect on a pitch like this. So we have. Are we going to seek Kotsumori? So you're going to take up the attack at this southern end. It's probably something we have been calling for. Something just a bit different.
It will be interesting to see how he goes about. That wind is quite stiff, and so he can use it to his advantage. We know that he can get the ball going the other way, away from the left-hander. He can get it his natural movement into the right-hander, and so could pose a bit of a problem.
Yeah, I think what will be important for him is the line that he bowls. See, he does not have a slip in place, and I certainly would have a slip in place. Again, he goes short. I don't think it's the best thing to do now. You want to keep the ball up. Again, it's still good condition to be able to swing the ball, even though the sun is shining, but conditions are really ideal for cricket with a stiff breeze coming across. You want to give that delivery every opportunity. This is probably the best condition we had for the morning play. And interestingly, he goes around the wicket to the right-handed batsman in Richardson.
Bang on target there. Okay, and just keeping the batter quiet there. Not a bad move there by Murray, bringing himself on, and certainly with the extra piece, he can continue to slow up the scoring rate. What I will do if I was him is to get the man out mid-wicket for the release shot that the batter just may try. Keep it just around that length, good length region.
Straight to cover, full toss. And it's straight to cover. What a poor shot again. The second wicket we have seen falling from full toss there, and Richardson just push a simple catch as we look at the replay here. Very simple catch. I think he was deceived, and again it seemed to be a slower delivery and playing a bit too early. I just put it straight to the middle of hand. Once again, Kotsumori picking up another wicket with a slow delivery.
Yeah, that one actually really caught the batsman off guard. He was looking, he saw it, his eyes lit up, and it dipped on him at the last minute, and he had no control over that one, just pushing it to the man there. Caught Murray at the short cover, taking a pretty simple, sharp chance. It did come off the middle of the bat, but it really totally deceived him And so the partnership broken.
So Murray has picked up his second wicket, now 2 for 21. And bowling from this southern end.
And it's good to see him bring out the variations, and I think this is something that he didn't do earlier in the tournament. You know, you really need to have, in white ball cricket, you need to use your variations as much as possible. Getting bag on target with the Yorker length delivery.
So that's complete. That completes the over. You're done. 36 overs completed. 133 for 5. Richardson going in that over. Caught by Murray. Ball by Murray. Caught Murray. Ball by Cotson Murray. And Richardson going for 25, and he faced 68 deliveries, 73 minutes, 2 fours. So left-handed Phillips playing that one fine. They're going to run very close to the boundary. He'll be stopped just inside the boundary and be back for 2. Let's see, he came off the bat. So 2 more to Phillips. He moves to 41. 135 for 5. St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Boy.
So just nicely guided. Single taken. We really need to do a lot more of this, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We really need them to get up to a total as close to 200 if they intend to be competitive at all.
Yeah, we just probably need to see a little more positiveness in the batting. St. Vincent and Grenadines want to give themselves a good chance, maybe get a good score. I think they're still enough overs to get up to probably 200. But we need to see the batsman change gear. This one is right up looking to turn on the onside. Load appeal. Umpire Imran George answered in the negative. The ball giving some air there, and Douglas, LeBron Douglas. Snow off the mark.
Come on, get. Hello, that's all right. That is the plan. If I can hold it, let eat some butter on your body, but where you pass?
And hit down to long on. Fielder comes around and takes a simple catch. Again, Phillips, you didn't see even the confidence in that shot. Just choked it down to long on. And the fielder coming off the boundary, they had no difficulty. As we look at the replay here. Yeah, just stretching. That foot just needed to come across so you can get the power that is required. In a sense, pulling it or dragging it down to long on. And fitted long innings of Phillips, going for 42. St. Vincent and the Grenadines losing their 6 wicket score, 137.
And really not this sort of position that if you're St. Vincent and the Grenadines supporter, that you will want to see your team in. I think they have dug themselves into a hole by not really rotating the strike. The boundaries are fairly large. You know, there's adequate space for running twos. And maybe, as we see whenever there's a misfield, they tend to get the extras run pretty simple, pretty easy. So the risk that was involved really shouldn't be there. Credit to the Grenadians, though. They've really rallied back. They really pulled back this one. I think they were always in control. It's just a matter of not letting the game, you know, just run away from them, but taking control.
So Courtmore picked up his first wicket. James, who have Phillips, who have batted for a long time, opened the batting. He was caught by Toussaint. He faced 66 delivery, 119 minutes. Only had 2 fours. And this is the line we want to see. Again, the batsman there pushing forward. It's James, and that ball leaving him.
Yeah, I think this is what we've been asking of Murray, just to get it around that region right there. His space is good, so the batter will always feel drawn into playing at the ball.
Yeah, I just think that he needs to be more consistent. As a left-hander, you have a natural swing. And this was a full toss that had been hit for 4. Given the right treatment, full outside the off stump. And James Douglas just steered it past the backward point down to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, really not this sort of bowling you expect there now. You want to make sure that you keep the pressure on, don't release that pressure. Really try to stifle the batters. Keep that score well away from 200.
Yeah, so we were just speaking about consistency in terms of his bowling. Another full toss outside the off stump, and really, the batsman have to be disappointed, because that really should be crushed on the offside. I don't know if he probably would try the slower delivery there.
Yeah, he's really getting the ball to dip at the last minute, but I think he's starting it a little too high. So it looks like the full toss, but it's dipping on the batter. Batter again equal to it. So it's become a bit predictable.
3 full toss in succession. One was hit for 4. No runs were scored off the other 2.
So that brings the end to the Cotson Murray over. He has bowled 8 overs, 25 runs, picked up 2 wickets. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, after 38 overs, they are 141 for 6, with some 12 overs remaining. They will certainly be happy to cross the 150 and maybe get, I would give it 160, 180.
Yeah, I would think they will get past 160. I'm pretty sure, based on where they are, they should get past 160 rather easily. Hillocks, a new batter, and Courtmore, who have just picked up his first wicket.
Yeah, Hillocks
First delivery push into the offside.
Getting this one off the edge, will run close to the boundary. And so Hillocks completes 2. He's off the mark.
Look like ball doing on there, boy. Giving it to all, big man.
Again, off the back foot, looking to punch it through the offside for can't beat the fielder.
While shaking her, what it is, oh, well, ball cut.
Murray just slowing it up a bit.
You ball cut. Just flight it, yeah? Flight it and let the breeze do the rest. Flight it and let the breeze do the rest. Oh,
Again,
poor big man.
just giving it that little loop, asking Hillocks to come after it.
Yeah, Hillock would have scored 17 yesterday, and he batted for a while in some 36 deliveries. So St. Vincent and Grenada will be hoping that he could once again add some runs to that total.
Yeah, it does look like he has the ability to strike the ball well. So the St. Vincent and Grenadine team will really hope that he remains out there.
Douglas didn't play in the final game played yesterday, so he'll be looking to impress. He's on 5. Douglas has faced 9 deliveries so far.
Again, another delivery that beats the edge of the bat.
Yeah, this certainly is the best condition we had for the day. We are now beginning to see some blue skies to the right of us. The sun is out, even though there are some dark clouds moving away from the Las Vegas playing field, Progress Park playing field rather. Slow going by St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We are in the 40th over, 143 for 6. Caught some more in the 9th over. So far, has taken 2 for 25.
A fairly good performance by him. It's been a lot more consistent, a lot more focused. He still can get a bit more consistent, Murray. Because we know he has the quality, he has the pace. Just needs to put the ball in the right areas more often and really ask the batters to challenge themselves to get him off that line and length.
So I think that he focuses a lot on pace and trying to get pace off the wicket, and I think, you know, he would need to try to put the ball in the right areas. And that's what we haven't been seeing. You could see him most of the time bending his ponging the ball into the turf. Whereas I believe that if he uses pace, keep the ball up and give it the opportunity to swing both ways, I think he will be more effective.
This is where you want that slower delivery. You had the batsman reaching there, really trying to get towards the ball, and this is more of what you need. You don't need it to be full, but you need it to be dipping just around the ankle region.
So we have seen in his spell both ends using the slower delivery, using the variation, the slower delivery, which have worked for him, picked up 2 wickets in that. So yes, again, it's just to be more consistent. Keep the ball right up this one. He's hit on the pad. Ball goes down to that short fine leg. Pretty close, but probably just seeming to be missing the leg stump. But I was making the point, just need to be a bit more consistent in terms of line and length. You need the batsman to play as often as possible. You give yourself opportunity to pick up wickets. But to me, just being too much focus on the short delivery. There it goes again, another short delivery outside the off stump, and really giving the batsman the opportunity of, of a free swing. Well, Hillocks failed to make contact. Again, consistency is needed. He finishes it, his 9th over, 2 for 26. 145 for 6 after 40 overs.
Yeah, so St. Vincent and the Grenadines, they continue on. Murray continues.
Get it in quick, get it in quick. Get it in quick.
You're not really going anywhere. You just need to be a bit more purposeful, more intent. Just me see them get a bit more. Douglas, he's on 6. Hillocks on 3. No ball signal there by the umpire. So it's going to be a free hit to the batter. Well done there by the fielder, but there will always be a single in that one. $147 for 6. Murray bowls. This time it's stroked to cover. So another over comes to an end. St. Vincent and the Grenadines not really going anywhere in a hurry. Some good stifling stuff from the bowlers from the Grenada team.
So 148 for 6. We have 41 overs being bowled. And there seemed to be another water break. So we do have a few minutes. We have 9 overs to be completed. And really a cut-off point supposed to be just about 115. So probably maybe some...
Maybe with the few interruptions that we've had, they may just decide to push past the 115.
Yeah, and then probably, obviously, the lunch will be cut down in terms of the time, because certainly they need to make back the time. So 9 overs to be bowled. Yes. The team just break for water break, but as we look at the morning, maybe an afternoon play, as we said before, start just a few minutes late, but had 2 stoppages for light drizzle. That probably would have taken another 15 minutes. But again, we started in overcast condition, which was really the condition for most of the morning session. Grenada would have won the toss and elected to bowl. And one felt that really the bowlers did make use of that, of the good condition they had to bowl in this morning. Not being able to put the ball in the right areas. In the first break, St. Vincent would have just lost 2 wickets. And basically was, a bad shot, a full toss that went down to the fielder. So it was really not a situation of the team bowling well to pick up the wickets, but generally it was more bad batting. So we didn't feel that they would have used the condition to their benefit. Certainly with the ball being moving both ways. And I thought they certainly would have missed a trick there.
Yeah, I certainly think they missed the trick. Could have had a better situation, but nonetheless, they fought well to come back and to really have that sort of stranglehold on the St. Vincent and the Grenadines batting. Again, you look at the stroke plate wasn't really as purposeful as one would want it to be. It more seemed like let's get out there, bat for time, look to occupy the crease. Crease occupation and not really scoring. I mean, this is white ball cricket to one-day cricket. You need to have the scoreboard ticking just around 4.5, and make it. That would be really the sort of total that you expect on this kind of wicket.
Yes, I agree with you. The second part to the morning play is that we didn't see the positiveness of the batting of the St. Vincent and the Grenadine teams. Despite McDowell, who didn't last too long, but he looked positive. And he would have hit some 3 boundaries in his score of 17. So that was some positive sign there. And then we had Richardson, who was more on the slow side. He went on to get 25. Phillips, who got 42, probably would have started off. We know he would have had 2 good scores in the tournament so far. I think the first game that they lost against Dominica, he top scored with 36. But we didn't see the positiveness. I think it was only when Adams and probably McDowell was in the wicket, we saw some stint of positiveness in terms of the stroke play. Adams in particular was one of the few players we have seen use the feet to the slow bowlers and hit over cover. And that was lacking. The impetus from the batting was really lacking. And instead of they being positive, they just happened to just be there, just relaxing and taking it as it comes.
Yeah, really, they didn't show the sort of intent. You look at the ground, you look at the wicket, and you should feel the vibe to really want to score runs, especially when you look at the history of the ground just one day prior, where, one team batted a whole without losing a wicket to win a game, a score of over 200. I mean, that should motivate you to want to come here and do the same thing.
Yeah, and we continue to see that really there's no issue with the pitch itself. I think none of the batters can see that there were any issues with the pitch. It continues to play very good for batting, but I don't think we would have seen the positives of the batsmen. We would have seen it yesterday, Dominica. Then again, now we are seeing the bowling of Cosmori, no hitting the sort of length that you need to hit. And that ball moving away from the right-handed Douglas has been beaten with last 2 deliveries. A little more purpose in his bowling. And all that is necessary for him is just to be consistent on that line. With the ball leaving the right-handed Douglas. Let's see what happens now. Again, this one was right up. And he just came down and pushed it on the onside. But he looks a different bowler. They're not looking for pace or looking to bounce the ball. We're bringing it up and getting their away movement. And this is what is required. This one right up, push down to mid on. And again, he's given the delivery the opportunity to move in the air. As we see once again that a little bit of cloud cover, no threat of rain. And this one played to Gully, and that completed his spell. Cosmori, 10 overs, 2 for 26, and was just making the point, Dick, like that. This over, we have seen him bowl a few deliveries that would have left the right-handed batter. And we're seeing, this is the sort of bowling we wanted to see. And pity it was not all year. But 42 overs completed, 148 for 6. And St. Vincent would be looking to really push on for the next 8 overs.
Yeah, they really need to push on for the next 8 overs. You want to get, a total, I would make it closer to 180. And so far, the pressure has been on. Really good over there by Cosmori to just help to continue the stranglehold. Scott Murray, he's into his 9th over. You see the ploy there, where the Grenadians just... And I was just about to say that they really dried up the runs and hoping and they're pushing that the batters would come after them. And there you go. Hillocks looking to get after Murray, and he's comprehensively bowled.
Yeah, we see and again another batter standing in his crease and looking for the big drive. And again, allowing the ball to drop, which is so much up to him, and looking for the drive. So it really give the ball the opportunity to drop and then to turn. So you know it close it and it crash into the stump. And Scott Murray picking up his 2nd wicket. He's into his 9th over. And St. Vincent and Grenada losing their 7th wicket. And as we see, Hillocks going for 3, facing 12 deliveries. And he was there for 18 minutes. So Grenada is making further inroads. Kevin Joseph replaces Hillocks.
So Murray picking up his 2nd wicket. He's bowled some 8.3 overs, 31 runs. Continues there on the line, just on our body off stump.
What is score, bro? What's the score? Trying up the game now, right?
Batters now just looking to survive.
I don't understand.
Really nothing aggressive.
What's your side of it? AMTB, man. Oh, that is a fuck. Oh.
And so the 43rd over is completed. 7 overs remain. And it will be interesting to see who comes back into the attack from this end. Seems to be Toussaint.
Get have been slow going. St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Right, I'm over to you.
Cosmori has completed his 10 overs, taking 2 for 26. And we're about to see Enoch Toussaint picking up the attack. Yeah, hit down to cover the fielder coming off the boundary, and they're going to go for an overthrow. And yeah, the fielder coming in there just had a direct throw at the stump. 2 runs in the process, and that will bring up the 150 for St. Vincent. And that's in 43.1 over. Yeah, I think what the Grenada team should be looking to do now is to really rush and keep things very tight, be very, very aggressive for these last 7 overs. Just keep things tight, avoid the batters from scoring, and certainly put you in a position to pick up wickets. So, even though it means that you're going to pick a side, one side of the wicket and just bowl through it, but you want to rush through your overs, not even giving the batsman time to breathe. And as such, you could strangle the batters.
They're really not moving quickly. Changeover has been rather slow.
You need to see a different approach as they look to bowl this last set of overs. Ball pushed down to long on for a single. But you want to move out from that relaxed frame of mind.
Mid-pitch conference, just taking a bit of time to settle back in. Again, the conditions just getting a little darker. It's really clouds are a bit high. Someone just hit firmly to the man there at sweeper cover. Get a pretty easy single. So the 40-foot over comes to an end. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, 152 for 7. LeBron Douglas, he's on 10. Kevin Joseph, he's on 1. Partnership of just 4. Means that Murray will be the next bowler and he will complete his quota of 10. That's bowled well. Batter's not really looking to get after him. It showed quite a bit of respect.
It is in 9 overs, he has picked up 2 for 31, so been keeping fairly tight, short delivery. Joseph not being able to make use of it. Where does this one go? And go through long and far, goes over the road for a massive 6. So it really give himself room and swung lustily. That has been a tremendous hit.
Yeah, really good, strong connection there by Joseph. Like, it really came out of nowhere. No one, the way they have been going these two, no one really expected that sort of shot. But he's saying, be wary, I have it in my armory. A really good, clean hit from Kevin Joseph.
Yeah, and you wanted to see a little bit more of that aggression. Yes, there's 7 wickets down, and we just have 6 overs. 5 overs after this over. 158 for 7. We know how this pitch plays. So they say St. Vincent would be disappointed if they get anything under 200. But it have not been positive batting by the team.
Yeah, certainly hasn't been the most positive. They have the batting power. I think they just needed to really be more intent on trying to pick up the 4s and pick up the odd bunch, 2s and 3s. The surface, the playing surface is big enough that you could get 3s, you can get some good 2s.
Short delivery and hit down to cover. Yeah, we've seen Court Murray just changing the length, bowling a little faster. Joseph played it well. Down to the cover fielder on the boundary. And the final delivery. Spell off Court Murray. And they pick up a quick single there. So that's a spell of Court Murray. Picked up 2 for 39 in his 10 overs. 7 for 160. With 5 overs remaining. And we have seen in this over some aggression from Kevin Joseph.
Yeah, Joseph just looking to break the shackles and look to bring that score closer to 180, 190. Maybe 200 if he continues in that manner. Still have some 5 overs remaining. Not sure we're going to get the 5 overs in, but it's stipulated 5 overs.
Ball him. Ball right up. And Douglas seems to be very late on this one. When the right trim just hit the base of the off stump. As we look at the replay here, right up. Yeah, the middle stump. The base of the middle stump. Good Yorker. And Douglas not being able to negotiate there.
Yeah, really good delivery there by Toussaint. Yorker length delivery, and really Douglas, I think, may have been setting up hoping that he can get a big shot in. You can see that he wasn't totally covering. He just started opening up slightly, and that one just snuck in.
Yeah, you're right. Preparing himself for some big shot there. That was good thinking by Toussaint. So Glasgow, L1 Glasgow.
Bowler, the batter, the bowler coming right arm over the wicket too.
So it's going to be Toussaint. Still have some 4 deliveries. Bowling and batter just pushing out to the offside. Really can't score. It's the cloud cover just moving across. Time he cuts down to the man at cover. Gathers rather quickly and gets it back in. And they could only complete one. 162 for 8. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Stone goes past the bat of Glasgow.
That's it, double.
Again, Toussaint. And in his over, 4 overs, no maidens, 14 runs, picked up 1 wicket. So at the end of over number 46, St. Vincent and the Grenadines 162 for 8.
Yeah. How much you had 46 gun? 46 gun, eh?
Over number 47. Just picking up a hint, Clyde is going to give us some update with Tantine. Dominica would have scored heavily in Tantine. So we're going to get a little update on what happened in Tantine. At the moment, 162 for 8, St. Vincent. Glasgow is on 1. And Kevin Joseph, who is facing, is on 9. Just look the attacking player, and Bartholomew bowling his first delivery. Kevin Bartholomew. Ball is hit back to Bartholomew.
Well, at the Roy St. John playing field 19, the end of the Dominican innings. Dominica, as we see some poor fielding there by Team Grenada. Really not sort of discipline that you need. You have the game in a way that you have controlled it well. You do not want to be giving over throws at this stage.
So yeah, we've seen again Joseph showing his attacking nature. Look at that ball coming out the bottom edge goes went down to backward square, and they run rather quickly to pick up 2 runs, and then there was another throw, allowed them to get another 2. Smash cover, and Kevin Joseph, who is to 14, does seems as though he is going to put back the ball. We are in the 47th over. And, they know probably want to get up to at least 180. Still can get to 200. It's 167. And another single.
Yes, so the scoreboard just ticking over slightly. Joseph in a mode that says we want to get to close to 180. But what I can tell you is that the Roy St. John playing field Dominica ending their innings 317 for 5. Arsenio Fontaine not out 84 from 97 deliveries, really putting back the ball, and he was backed up by his skipper who got 46 and Toussaint 45. You had a number of other scores in between. So certainly Dominica, Jelani Joseph, he also got 80 in that total of 317. So Dominica scoring very heavily in that match against St. Lucia.
Hit dunked the long off, straight to the fielder. And Joseph there looking to clear the long offense was picked up by the long off fielder. And Dominica St. Vincent losing their 9th wicket, 169 for 9. But I don't think you can fault him. I think he had to play that sort of inning. We into the 47th over. Just was not able to clear the fence.
Yeah, needed that enterprising innings there from Joseph. 14 from 16 deliveries. He came out for 19 minutes. Really tried to give a bit of momentum to the innings at the end. He had 1-6, a really huge 6, and I think he can go out feeling that he did his best to try to really get the score closer to 180, closer to maybe 170. Well,
so just to give you a little bit of bowling figures, we come down to the end. Cotton Murray, 10 overs, 1 maiden, 26 runs, 2 wickets. He would have completed the spell. McIntosh, 4 overs. We haven't seen him for a while. 1 for 19. Then we had Toussaint. He had 1 for 14. Cotton Murray also completed the spell. 10 overs, 1 maiden, 39 runs, 2 wickets. And that delivery complete over number 47. Cleveland Bartholomew, he has 7 overs, 1 mean 21 runs, 1 wicket. Jurican, 3 overs, no maiden, 10 runs, no wicket. Desmond Mitchell, 8 overs, he no maiden, he picked up 1 for 29. Kevin Bartholomew just bowling his first over, and he picked up 1 wicket for 7 runs. So there's quite a bit of option, just 3 overs to go. So we have Desmond Mitchell who would bowl 8, Jurican would bowl 3. Not a bad start for Jurican, who just went for 10. Bartholomew, Cleveland has bowled 7. And then we have Enoch Toussaint 4 and McIntosh 4. So we've seen Toussaint continuing, 48 over. Ball push on the long on, Kosumori. No ball signal. So that's 2 more to the score.
Yeah, no ball there. Too many fielders out of the circle.
Guys, let me go quick. Yeah, signal at 30. Remember free hitter?
Yeah, again, looking for the big swing. It's Seaton. And with 9 wickets down, they will be attempting to get as much as they can. Yeah, 17 deliveries left. Grenada will want to pick up the final wicket.
One.
Yeah, really not what you want at this point. Some might say it's crazy, but I would bring up the field and force them to try to go over the top than to spread the field and have them taking the easy singles.
Yeah, you're bowling against 10 and 11. You want to strangle them. Let them take chances instead of just allowing them to push and run. So maybe that's a strategy that can be looked at.
Yeah, certainly you want to keep that runs as minimal as possible, and I think given these little singles, they all add up at the end.
Yeah, we've seen a widely spread field. And you really would have wanted the field to be as tight as possible, not to avoid any single. Yeah, but good bowling by Toussaint, keeping it straight. So I agree with you. I probably would have had my mid off that cover field on the boundary. I would have pulled him up. Yeah, mid wicket, long on, just pull him up to normal position. That ball is played back to the bowler. Good over by Toussaint. Kept it very tight in this over. He has concluded his 5th over, taking up 1 for 18 after 48 overs, 173 for 9.
Yeah, really. St. Vincent and the Grenadines fighting hard to get close to the 200 run mark. 2 overs remain, and let's just see them trying to maybe put Winlott to leather and get a couple boundaries here that may just give them some momentum to end the innings.
Yeah, again, as you look at the field, long on right back of the ropes, long off right back of the ropes. You have a cover, deep cover right back on the ropes.
Really not understanding the tactics here.
Third man right back on the ropes. And you have a mid-wicket right back on the ropes. So a lot of gaps. They can just push around, pick up the singles, pick up 4, 5 singles per over.
Yeah, you really want to strangle them and not really give them that option.
Yeah, and very good one. Again, it gives the batsman the opportunity to push in the outfield and still be able to pick up 2 runs.
Yeah, good aggressive running there. They went for the first one really hard. Still really trying to figure out the spread of the field, so they go for 1. That's all they will get.
So they have picked up, what, 5 runs in the over, not doing anything rash. They push it on the onside, and they, looking for the to come back for 2 there. The fielder, I think, did the right thing, came off the boundary. So he was just about halfway. This was good thinking. 179, 48.5 overs, so just 1 more delivery in the over. And push on for another single. So that completes the 49th over. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, 180 for 9. And good sensible batting in that over by the pair.
Yeah, and this is what they needed earlier. Just look to push it around, just try to rotate the strike, and you see how easy the total can increase. The odd boundary here and there certainly will add to it, but you want to really make sure that you don't give away these easy singles that can come back to haunt you.
So as we come down to the end, we'll give you the scorecard, the batting scorecards. Zach Thomas was caught by Murray Bowles McIntosh for 5. We had Damali Phillips. So a hit down to long off. Fielder comes in and takes the catch. And Hudson Murray, the captain, taking that final catch there as Seaton. Didn't really hit it, but more or less push it. And it went down to mid-off. And St. Vincent inning has ended at 180 all out. And we see that 2 Saint just finishing there with figures of 5.1 over. He had 2 for 18. And Bartholomew, who was the last two bowlers bowling 2 overs, he picked up 1 for 14. St. Vincent and Grenadines, 180 all out in 49.1 overs. Has been probably a testing period this morning with breaks for rain, and then we had a probably late start. At I think St. Vincent would probably feel they should probably get maybe a 20 more runs. And I think while Grenada would feel that really they should pick up, they should maybe score a bit less.
Yes, I quite agree with you. I think the sort of stranglehold that was on the innings, Grenada really missed the trick there, and a score of 180 really should have been maybe 140, 150 max.
So just to continue with the batting, Grant, he was LBW to cost Murray for 7. McDowell, he was caught by Bartholomew, Bartholomew for 17. Richardson, caught by Murray, Murray for 25. Adams, he was caught by Murray, Mitchell for 18. Douglas was bowled by Toussaint for 11. We have Hillock, was also bowled by Caught Murray for 3. Kevin Joseph, caught by Murray, Bartholomew for 14. Glasgow, not around 8. And the final wicket, Seaton, was caught by Murray, Toussaint for 3. They folded at 180. All out in 49.1 over. So Grenada will need to get 181 for victory. We are going to take a break for some lunch at this moment, and hopefully we should join you in about 25 minutes' time.
Boy. Shot that king boy today. Boy. What? Shot that king boy today. Jesus Christ. Boy, join up. Hold on. Play. Leg, please. Sylvester.
All right, when you ready? All right, well, we are back here at the Progress Park in the beautiful big parish, St. Andrew. And we are out. We are getting ready for the reply of the Grenada 11 as they're about to chase down 181. They were able to reduce the St. Vincent and the Grenadines team to 180 for 10. They now require 181. Openers, Raquel Sylvester, and joining him will be Justin John. Opening the bowling for St. Vincent and the Grenadines from the road end will be Devontae McDowell. So we expect a good chase. The field is really quite fast, the outfield. The wicket is playing really well. And so we expect that the Grenada team will take their time and make sure that they get this 181 needed so that they can secure themselves second position.
Yeah, and ideally they have really better conditions. As we have been seeing that the pitch continues to play well. The sun is shining, so we really does not have the sort of cloud cover that we had this morning, the heavy atmosphere. So it's really ideal situation for batting. And one would hope that both players will be positive as picking the right ball to hit. But again, what will be important also is how the St. Vincent and the Grenadine team bowlers use the conditions. As I see, it's so much better than this morning, although there's still a little hint of slight clouds, but really it's good conditions for batting. And Grenada would be hoping to get to the 181, which is required for victory.
Yes, certainly want to approach this one in a positive note, Grenada. They don't really look to be strangled, but they want to be positive, rotate the strike, just get a feel as to the pace of the wicket and run scoring and try to make light work of this 180.
Yeah, it's important that they get off to a good start. St. Vincent and the Grenadines will be, however, looking to make some early inroads. Raquel Sylvester, as we have seen before, Jeff has a sort of weakness to the ball outside the off stump that leaves him. Seems to drive away from the body. That has proven detrimental to him in his downfall. While we have not really seen the best of Justin John. Not very attacking, but the sort of player that would stick along or would stay. So it would be interesting to see the approach of the Grenada batters.
Yes, certainly. We've seen them bat well at the start of the innings when the piece bowlers are on. But when the spinners come on, they tend to look tentative.
So again, we see the left-handed McDowell coming from that northern end. this one, pitching up, but going down the leg side, and Sylvester looking to walk it on the onside, made no contact and just crashed into his pads. Stifle appeal. But really, the end that I would love to see the left arm bowlers bowling from. Really would be coming from the southern end with assistance from the breeze.
Yeah, it just seemed like they prefer running towards the pavilion and not really running away from the pavilion. I don't know what it is.
But what I know that we do now, you get onto a ground to play a game. And I'm just talking about just a club game, but you know, you go to play a match whether you represent the island or somewhere. One of the things that we do first up is have an indication of how the breeze blows, where the breeze is coming from, how it blows. That will give you an indication in terms of how you organize your bowlers. You would know your bowling, you know your bowlers. And based on the angles, you look at the breeze and you go with the breeze. So ideally, the breeze coming across the field, then I know that the bowlers that takes the ball away would get some help by doing so. So when you look at the condition, you get an understanding. There are some persons that would just, when it's not too clear, would just put up a handkerchief or something and get an indication of how the breeze is blowing. That helps you to probably make a decision that you think will better assist your bowlers in terms of the bowling. But somehow don't seem to be happening well among us. It don't seem to be happening.
Yeah, well, it's pretty interesting to see how they go about these left-arm pieces. There's one would think that they will allow the breeze to assist them.
Yeah.
But they seem to be preferring to go against the breeze.
Well, the thing about it, St. Vincent and Grenadines seems as though the two bowlers are left-arm pieces. So obviously one will have to bowl from, but in a general sense, you know. And that is how I know that we looked at things before, being captain of a team. You look at those things to help you in terms of making decisions.
Yeah, you know, it's always a tussle for ends. Some bowlers prefer certain ends, especially when you play a lot of cricket on those parks and you're quite familiar. Some persons would tell you the rhythm would be off if they bowl from the other end. But as we see the evolution of the white ball game, have to be prepared to bowl at any end.
Yeah, and I don't know if the preference sometimes is the best for the bowler, but sometimes I guess the bowler may not know, may not even understand the benefits, and they would want to go the easier end. You know, coming down from the road end, coming from that northern end looked as the easier end because it seemed to be coming down. Yeah, but from the southern end, it seems to be going up. But again, I think it's the bowlers understanding the importance, the difference between the ends, and maybe what are the advantages that can be derived from bowling a particular end. Again, knowledge, understanding.
Yeah, I quite agree with you there. A lot has to go into the ends that bowlers bowl from. As a captain, you want to maybe think about your bowlers and what it is you're trying to do.
I think that goes a long way in helping you in an effort to be able to analyze and be able to get what you want done.
You see a beautiful shot there by Justin John, just flicking a badly lined delivery off the legs and racing away across the outfield. 4 good-looking runs to him. fielder put in the dive, but really, it was really well timed. So he had no chance there, the fielder, at backward square.
Yeah, full toss on his legs, and all he had to do was to get back to it. And he got back and placed it down to that backward square position. And it really raced across the surface. So he's off the mark confidently with that 4.
Again, just driving at that one. Coming off the thick outside edge, but was always in control. So the total moves to 7. Brings the right-handed Sylvester in to face Glasgow. Only one delivery remaining in this over. Save and except he would bowl a wide or maybe no ball. Can Sylvester just giving a chance there?
Yeah, fairly loose shot there by Sylvester. I guess you're looking to really clear that mid-on area much more confident. And just happened to, just barely went over the head of the mid-on fielder. He actually got a hand to it. Was pretty high. Maybe he was looking to put it squarer through the mid-wicket region.
Yeah, certainly.
Didn't get the timing.
Falling over and not really having the power to really get into the shot. And so he must count his blessing here that he survives.
So one of the things as we analyze his batting is his movements. I just tend to stand and play short. And sometimes to really to get to play the ball where you want to play it, it calls for movements. And being a right-hander, that left foot is so vital in terms of your movements, because that would help you in terms of positioning. And I think, as you rightly say, that was probably one of the issues, getting that ball to go and almost go to mid-on.
And good delivery, just asking John to come at him. Again, John just pushing out through the offside and picking up a pretty easy single. Good positive batting there. This is more of what you need. There's no real need for any big risk in terms of going hard at the ball.
We don't take no risk, you Andre.
Dowell into his second over. It's been pretty tidy so far. Batsman being asked to play. And this one he's short. And really Sylvester not getting hold of it. What was in his favor there is the fact that the field is in and there is no one out there at the backward square.
Yeah, seemed to have been taken high upon the batter. He was looking to pull, not really hook, but to pull. It went over backward square. And the fact that he was not able to get much, the ball dropped and actually stopped. And he was able to pick up 2 runs.
And just seemed to be favoring the shorter delivery, Sylvester. Drives firmly, but straight to the fielder. So the end of the 3rd over. Grenada 12 without loss.
Yeah, good confidence start by Grenada. Good looking drive there by Sylvester. Ball over pitch. Not being able to pick the gap, but he drove that delivery fluently down to mid-off. And going at just a run rate of 4. And they would need less than that for victory. And after 3 overs, they scored 12 without loss. John on 6 and Sylvester on 6.
Again, just John looking in not too much of a good position at the completion of that shot. Both feet seem to be stuck in the crease.
I think he was looking to play it on the offside. And it ended on the onside. It did come back into him, but again not very close to the line of the ball. Pushing, as the ball came back, it went on the onside. But just from these few overs, again, the pitch continues to play well. The batsman have been able to hit through the line.
Yeah, really not getting the time in as yet, the pair of Sylvester and John. That one is just caressed through the offside, finding the gap. That's what was so beautiful about that one. He stood tall and he was able to just punch it through the gap, opening the face there and getting it into the gap. 4 good-looking runs to Sylvester.
Yeah, good shot. What was notable, he was close to that delivery. So he didn't have to stretch out or anything like that. He just got on top of it and placed it square on the offside and really race off the bat. Tells you how important positioning is. Then your timing becomes easier. Really a good-looking shot.
Yeah, again, a good positioning, allowing him to just be in total control of the shot. In the bowlers, not the fastest, but they're just looking to hit their lines and lengths. And so far, the batters doing well to get them off the square and get the ones and the odd boundaries here and there.
What is good there, John, looking to pull. This one didn't get up. You know, probably expected this to bounce a bit more. And this one really stayed down a bit. But what is good there is that the Glasgow has been bowling wicket to wicket, trying to keep it as straight as possible. And John, they're just a bit fortunate in that ball probably just would have rose just a little above the stump. Well, as we speak, bad delivery, full down the leg side. It goes for 4 wide. Again, an opportunity missed there. He just had to get some bat onto that one. He made no contact. But, 5 runs added to the score. That's the first extras. 23 without loss. We are in over number 4.
Yeah, John will feel that he missed out there. Just a small tickle, nothing much. There is a man at fine leg, but once you get back on that, the way he traveled, certainly he had no chance to cut it off. So over number 4 comes to an end. At the end of the over, 23 without loss. Grenada in response to 180 set by the St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And they're looking in a good, strong position so far.
Yeah, need 158. And they have 46 overs. So time should not be a factor. Sylvester on 11, John on 7. And 23 without loss. St. Vincent and the Grenadines looking to pick up wickets. That one hit over cover. And they're going to rush down to the boundary for 4. Short delivery. And Sylvester had all the time in the world to get on top of this one and hit it over cover, lift it over cover, and picked up a boundary.
You really can't afford to bowl short on this wicket. It's really good for batting. You have to make sure that your line and length is intact as you get dispatched like that one just did. Much better delivery. Full pitch delivery and just been pushed out there to the cover. So far the pair of Sylvester and John, they look settled, they look very much relaxed, they seem confident that they are going to overhaul this total. Really, there's no reason for them to be rash. You can get good value for your shots. This time it comes off the inside edge. Picking up another single. Sylvester, he moves on to 16. John is on 7. With 1 delivery to go in the over.
So when we would have seen what would have happened yesterday in terms of the team batting second, I think the Grenada team would feel very confident chasing 180 on this pitch. Yes, I think the only difference to today's game obviously was the weather, the condition, but other than that, the surface continue to play very well for batting. So they would have felt very confident and being able to get St. Vincent and the Grenadines out for 180. And we have seen the confidence. You see the stroke play of Sylvester. He played some very good drives. And even John himself played a good shot down the leg side with the clip for 4. So there's a degree of confidence shown in the batting, and they would just have to continue in this positive frame of mind.
Yeah, quite agree with you. They just need to be positive, defend what needs to be defended, and attack those that needs to be attacked. But you do it with a sense of responsibility. And this one comes off the edge. Just driving away from the body there somewhat. And luckily, he went hard enough that it took it past the slip or over the slip.
That's his style of play, driving away from the body. We have seen it on numerous occasions. It is in and of 35 yesterday. This is the first time we have seen it here. Ball coming off the edge, wide off the slips, no chance. I'm going on the third man. I think one of the things he also did that, he flash hard.
And that's well played there by John. Just stood tall, rose with the bounce, getting it through the gap. Certainly these two looking good. They look comfortable.
Yeah, that was well played by John inside of it and played it nicely down to mid-wicket. Again, he was getting into good position. So he really came off the bat sweetly. Once again, he misses that ball down the leg side. Signal wide. You just want to get some bat onto that one. Go down to backward square. The sun is back with us.
It really has been a good evening or afternoon period. The sunshine, the cloud cover is there, but it's not really affecting anything. All it does is really make for a good afternoon of cricket.
Yeah, certainly.
Every outside you have some just tempting Sylvester there. Glasgow hoping that he would go hard after it, maybe get a bit of an edge.
Yeah,
as the fielders in play for the catch.
Yeah, smart bowling there. Sylvester was equal to this one. Allowed it to go through outside the off some. And that's the leg cutter going further away.
Slight misfield there from the fielder at cover. They cross for one. John just looking to push back down the pitch. Can only get it to Partygrenada. Shot mid-on as the over comes to an end. So at the end of 6 overs, Grenada 34 without loss. Partnership of 34 between John and Sylvester. Sylvester on 18, John on 10. So they are chasing 181 for victory in this one. Well, down at the Roy St. John playing field. Update coming in. St. Lucia 62 for 7. That's after 9.3 overs. Cody Fontenelle and Can Elcock at the crease. Sylvester, it's an edge there. Fielder not really collecting cleanly. And so it allows for the single to be taken.
So St. Lucia up against it. Dominica again showing their strength. Having scored over 300, some big scores. And St. Lucia 62 for 7, really up against it.
Yeah, they certainly are up against it, St. Lucia. Requiring 316 for victory. John cuts, but straight to the fielder there.
Yeah, just need to pick the gap there, but firmly hit. And again, getting into nice position. Playing it firmly down to backward point.
This time he hits straight. Bit airy, but always in the gap.
Yeah, just seemed he was not able to get a paw. I guess the timing wasn't right there. And the field had made off coming around. 36 without loss. We into the 7th over. And McDowell in his 4th over. This one is clipped. Where does this one go? Over mid-wicket. And goes down to the boundary for 4. Good shot by Sylvester. Got inside it and picked it up nicely. And lifted it over mid-wicket.
Yeah, again, I don't think it's timed as well as he would like, but the results in his favor. Placed it well, he used the aerial route, no one really out there, so it will always be a safe shot. Caught off guard there. Bowler had him fishing after that one. No foot movements, really. It just threw the hands there.
Yeah, looking for the big drive. But nowhere close to the pitch of that delivery.
Yeah, now on really, really wide there. Final delivery. This over. Sylvester giving it away, reaching for this one. Really, really nothing short there. You saw the ploy, you saw the plan. Again, not being able to cover the line of the ball. It was rather wide. Had he left it, definitely it would have been called a wide.
Yeah, again, stretching to hit that ball outside the off stump. We continue to speak about him getting caught either at mid-off or getting caught behind, because he continued to reach for the ball outside the off stump. And it was wide, it was full, and he had to do two things, either to move across or to allow it to go. And maybe the second option should be to allow this one to go outside the off stump full. Look at the drive, really couldn't get no power, he couldn't get no direction, and really just went loft out to cover the cover fielder, who took a rather simple catch. That's Grant, the captain, is taking a very simple catch. Sylvester will be disappointed with the way that he...
Yeah, disappointed indeed. Another start, 23 from 26. 3 fours, no sixes. But was just looking to get himself in and try to, really put a score behind his name. Fortunately, he has to go.
So we continue to see the movements hampering him in terms of stroke play. Really, you give too much opportunity when you are not getting to the line of the ball. Superb shot. First delivery of a new over the shot. And Justin John getting into position and hitting it. Let's see, did he go for the maximum or just drop short? Yeah, just drop short of the boundary. One bounce into the boundary for 4, but good confident shot.
Yeah, that's the sort of shot that you need to really lift your confidence. He's not had the best of tournament. He's really struggled to get going in any of his innings. But today he seems to be a bit more free-flowing. Another wide delivery there. Glasgow just airing a bit down the leg side. Grenada moves to 45 for 1 with that 2 runs, that 2 extras. Or 47 with the 2 extras. And brings Cut Murray into strike. Murray with an edge. Third man, no chance. Races into the third man boundary for 4. Again, feet not really getting out. Just stretching the bat there at it. Yeah, feet planted there. It was all hands. Luckily for him, it always went down.
Yeah.
And away from the fielder.
Yeah, pretty lucky that the ball stayed down. It didn't go up again. Just needed to get a little closer. A good delivery, ball by Glasgow there. Murray getting off the mark with 4. Yeah, that's also had a tendency to be a little sideways of that of the ball instead of getting close. And he opened the face and it just went past the first slip feeler. That first slip feeler is basically around second slip.
This is much better disciplined stuff by Glasgow. Spot on within the last few deliveries. And Murray just pushing down to third man, picking up the easy single.
Yeah, and much more control there. Shortish delivery.
One more.
He's on top of it and plays it down to backward point region. So he moves to 5. 52 for 1. 7.5 overs. Really been bowled.
So at the end of over number 8, Grenada in response to St. Vincent and the Grenadines 180. They are 52 for 1. Not out Justin John, he's on 5. And Cut Murray on, Justin John on 15. And Murray, who has just come to the crease, he's on 5.
Yeah, scoring at 6.50. Good run rate. There's no worries there. Just need to keep it up, picking up the ones and the twos and putting away the loose deliveries.
Yeah. Thanks.
Again, McDowell just using the ploy of bowling a bit wider, asking the batters to come after him. Beaten there, Murray. Ball just coming back. He played outside the line of that one.
Yeah, looked a bit casual there. Really just need to be more focused. Looking much tighter as it covers up and pushes its delivery on the underside. Grenada 52 for 1. We into the 9th over. The field, there's one slip. There's third man right back on the boundary. Cover point. There's a cover, extra cover and a mid-off. So continue to bowl with a strong offside field. This one is driven. They complete a single. I see the field line cover point had to move to his right. So one more to the score. Another extra wide delivery. John looking to help it, making no contact. Grenada 54 for 1. Mark Doyle in his 5th over again. Wide would be signal, short lift in delivery, goes down the leg side. Look a little bit disappointed with that call, is Mark Doyle. It moves the score to 55. Good start by the Grenada team. Again, looking to play on the onside. Into the pads. And the bowler really hardly appealed there. But that completes his 5th over. Yeah, picked up 1 for 20. And after 9 overs, Grenada 55 for 1.
Despite losing the wicket of Sylvester. So we're going to see change in bowling. It's certainly pretty easy task once they keep their composure, Grenada. They require another 126 runs.
Yeah, really should not have difficulty in getting up to that score.
Bowler change, right arm over.
So it's going to be Cody Grant taking up the attack from the pavilion end. He's going to be bowling to Cut Murray, who's on 6. 6 coming off 8 deliveries. Partnership between him and John, 14. So far, the lone wicket taker is Devontae McDowell. Grant a bit on the shorter side there. Murray just looking to be cautious. I really will not want to be bowling that length too often, especially without a deep mid wicket in place.
Yeah, you want to bring the ball up, use your variation, slow ball, and try to pitch a little wide of the off stump. Variation. Yeah, another short delivery.
Yeah, Murray yet to really get his timing going. Steers this one down to third man. Easy single picked up there. Going at a run rate of 5.89. It's been pretty steady so far. Required run rate is just about 3.09, so always ahead. They will want to make sure that they stay ahead by getting the ones and twos, picking up the odd boundaries. And doing well so far. Has been just on or outside the off stump. Not really giving much room. Really haven't pitched anything in the arc for them to drive either. As that one there now comes into the arc, but again attacking the stump. And John defends well.
Yeah, has been a good start so far by Cody Grant. Not trying to do anything much, but I was trying to get each delivery in the right area. And Justin John could have only covered up with that last delivery. And not getting hold of that short delivery.
Yeah, really.
His first over.
Really should have done better with that delivery. Will certainly feel that he missed out there, John.
So 56 for one after 10 overs. We probably will see a change from that northern end. We're going to see spin for the first time.
Sorry, Mike. I'm sorry. He's a very rude boy. Just that expression, you know? All right, Watson. All right, Watson.
Quite a slow period. As the sun comes back really brightly.
Yeah, sun really fighting to stay with us. This fight has been a successful one. Murray cuts and cuts well and pick up a beautiful boundary there. He really just leant back and caressed it past the man there at backward point and picking up 4 good-looking runs.
Yeah, good shot as we look at the replay here. Shot is if you really get across into a nice position and steer it down to that backward point position for 4.
Seaton under a bit of pressure early. We've seen that the spinners tend to slow the nature of the game. So let's see if they will allow him to settle.
Yeah, some more adjustment on the offside, strengthening the offside fielder. Offside field. So there's 2 fielders in the cover, one square and one in the normal cover position. There's a cover fielder on the boundary. There's an extra cover.
You look at the fielders in the circle, and this is where Murray and John need to be thinking. You place it not too hard and just look to rotate the strike. Or you use this option where you go down the ground and pick up the easy single. That fielder that was moved there has created a vacant spot. So. It takes is just good sensible batting from here on in. Again, well played, just striking off the back foot there, John.
Just seem to be growing in confidence. It's John.
Good stop there by the fielder. Was hit with a bit of veracity there. So Watson Seaton's over comes to an end at the end of the over. Over number 11, Grenada in response to 180. They are 62 for 1.
So we had 11 overs. Yeah, good start for Grenada, 63 for 1. Yeah, Cody Grant in his second over so far, just went for 2 in his first over. Okay, and another single to Murray. The sun comes up brightly here at Progress Back. For the 117 runs required. This one is hit straight. Where does this go? Feelers coming around. And cut it off just before you get into the boundary. And we certainly going to have a replay there. But he didn't get hold of it. I guess he was looking to clear the long one. Yeah. Reaching for it there. Not in ideal position. And picking up 2 in the process. Justin John.
Yeah, guilty of going across that one. Not really through the line of it.
So John moves to 19. You know, 2 fours in and facing 27 deliveries. Again, timing that ball sweetly through mid-wicket. As you get on top of it and play this smoothly to that mid-wicket region.
Yeah, certainly likes the punch off the back foot, and especially when it's on his body.
Again, they're looking to whip that ball through mid-wicket. There was hit. He's down. Probably being hit in that difficult area. And really seem to be over there. Again, not getting in an ideal position, looking to repeat the shot through mid-wicket and just turning himself around. And that ball crashed into his midsection.
Yeah, really not an area that you want to be hit, and to be hit so flush.
Yeah, he's sitting up.
And that's why it's so important that our players have their full gear.
Just being up.
Does tend to knock the wind out of your sails.
Yeah.
Just needs to maybe just do a couple little stretches just to release any tension or it in that region.
Yeah, obviously. All stretches in the important, maybe lying flat on your back and stretching out a bit. Maybe the lifting of the legs. But he seemed to be okay. He's up. And
drinks.
The umpires take the opportunity to just have a water break. Grenada 68 for 1, requiring 181 for victory. We have 12 overs completed. And we also want to take just a quick break, and please rejoin us probably next 3 or so minutes.
Helmet. Overdone. 1, 2, 3, 3. Run back. Remember run up. Blood not pump. Your blood not pump on your heart. Run down, baby. Alright, back now. Which heart, baby? Run some time on your heart. Your heart. You get ball. Room. Baby, run up. Heart, one. Boy, that ball, you could have over 6 dogs. Me hold back. You don't batter now. Me hold back. You don't batter now. You don't batter now. So I see him, man. So I don't want to hate about batting now. I don't want to hate nothing about batting now. Are you catching? Oh, I don't want to hate nothing about batting. Man, I bat. I put down over ball. You talk too much about batting more than you bat. Right, that don't get any pass. That's why you have to know. Man, give him a little. It's a balance for that, dog. You are people here, alive. I want to hear you. That's stupid. Yeah, well, leave one there. Get her in. Come on, Sue.
So beating is going to continue. And his ball is second over. Ball played to cover by Cut Murray, who played pretty well yesterday, got 83. I guess it was a little disappointed not to go on to get to the 3 figures. So he's hitting what straight to cover, not being able to pick the gap. So on the offside there's a cover fielder on the boundary, a bit square.
Yes, Panams, boy. Come on, Watson, boy.
68 for 1.
Work, Watson, boy. Oh, yes, Pan. Yes, Watson. Come on, boys.
Yeah, pretty easy going out there. Really no need to rush, but at the same time you don't want to slow the pace too much that it begins to get pedestrian. You want to always take control and be able to rotate the strike as often as possible.
Straight. Panny money.
Justin John.
Oh, jeez.
Seemed to be okay from that blow as he pushed it back to the bowler. 69 for 1. We have a completion of 13 overs. And Seaton has completed his second over. He's gone for 7. Cody Grant also in his 2 overs has gone for 7. So they will want to just tighten the screws a little bit on the run scoring. The Grenada team should feel very confident of the start they had. Just 112 runs required for victory. 37 overs. As Grant continues. Nicely played by Murray. Stayed down to third man. It's a lovely shot. Played very well through that cover region there, and it goes. Good stop by the fielder on the cover boundary. The batsman come back for 2 runs, really. Good shot by Justin John. Got on top of this one and really hit it well.
Yeah, again, what was important is the position that he got. So he was always in control, able to get it down quickly off the bat. He's really looking confident, John.
Oh boy. Raymond.
Again, this is the sort of batting that you want. The scoreboard just ticking over nicely. No real need to play no rash shot. Again, really good looking shot there from John. He's certainly growing in confidence. Just placing that one nicely into the gap there and picking up another boundary. So he's really playing well, Justin John.
Yeah, nice ball, and we have seen him playing that shot before, just shortish in length. And he came back and he clipped it through mid-wicket. That position there, he was able to pierce that gap and pick up another boundary. It really his timing have been good. He placed that ball to the mid-wicket fence for 4. So he moves to 28, Justin John. 78 for 1. We have 14 overs completed. And Grenada should feel very confident. Just needing another 103 runs for victory. Conditions here at Progress Park very good. Now we see the sun really shining brightly. There's no hint of rain or no hint of even cloud cover. The sun in its brilliance. Short delivery, and probably was dropped there and first slip. So short delivery, and Maury looking to cut, and really flew off the edge. And the fielder feeling in first slip there, just failing to hold on to that catch. And that's Seaton there. Just failing to hold on. And he's pulling this one. Where does this mid-wicket fielder comes into play? Picked up a single. Scott Murray. 79 for 1. Seaton in his third over. John giving himself room and playing this one nicely. Just angling himself and stroking it to the right of the cover feeder. Pick up another single. 80 for 1. Okay, Murray looking to sweep, making no contact. So the catch was pilled by McDowell in for slip. Again, not being able to pick the gap. And Scott Murray getting a short delivery and hitting it straight to the cover fielder. That concludes the 15th over. 80 for 1. Murray on 17 and John on 29. 101 run required. We are going to see some change in this southern end, or the commentary booth end. Grant being replaced or replace himself, he being the captain of the team.
Batter, we have a change in bowling. Right arm coming around the wicket. Yes, Kevin. Come on, sister, come on, sister.
So Kevin Joseph going to pick up the attack. Sporting in number 5 shot. Coming around the wicket. Try to make out what he's sort of delivery he's bowling. Seemed to be the leg break. Ball leaving the left-hander. Or the off break.
Good. Batter.
One more to John. He's on 30. 81 for 1. The right-handed Murray comes back into strike. Bowling a fairly long run.
Just trying to get some rhythm into his spinners.
Yeah, coming off, maybe he jumps from 15 steps. Trying to check the terms of length of his run. Short delivery and it's pulled through mid-wicket. They should clear the boundary. There it goes, down to mid-wicket for 4. Bad delivery. And really given the right treatment there by Murray. Swinging it confidently as we look at the replay. Picking up another boundary.
Short delivery there. It's just sitting up and asked to be hit. Dispatching it to the mid-wicket boundary. Good bit of momentum going with the batters. Already moves on to 22. John moves on 30. As over number 16 comes to an end. Grenada 66 for 1. Requiring another 95 runs to win. 34 overs to do so.
Yeah, we see the same pattern of play as we would have seen yesterday. The team batting first. And team batting second, having a strong reply.
Come on, Watson, boy. Come on, Watson.
So far, he's only gone for 9. Context of the match is bowled well. Look to slow the ball, not really to give it much peace. Try to get it to grip and turn.
Well done, pants.
What's more important is that he's sitting a length where he draws the batsman forward.
Different technique, man. Man, sit down. Just sit down.
Yeah, this is what you want to do. You want to make sure, keep the batsman coming on the front foot. Don't give them room. This is well played. Down to the cover fielder. Again, just join away to just to give himself that room, that balance. And place it down to cover point. Fielder on the boundary.
We try things sometimes. Now on him once then. Yo, smarter. That's how it is. Stop it! Come on, LeBron. Who I want to. Spin it, Watson. Spin it, buddy. Spin it, Watson. Too far, shut up. Come. Too far.
Some shot. Murray just rocking back again, placing it smoothly into the gap. So over number 17 completes. Grenada 89 for 1. They require 92 from 33 overs. 33 overs to get 92 runs. Should be a pretty easy win for them once they keep their composure, once they stay focused on the task and continue to play on merit, rotate the strike.
Yeah, they're in a very good position to overhaul that score. They have now, this pair has now added 48. Going out to over 5 runs for over. That's a good clip. And this one is hit down to mid-wicket. And one bounce down to the boundary for 4. Short delivery. And Murray giving it the full treatment with a long on. And a straightest mid-wicket. And he was able to put it in the gap and pick up another boundary.
Yeah, really quick to pounce on that one there, Murray. Joseph guilty of pulling down that one just a bit.
Right ball.
This time he overcompensates. Pushes it wide outside the stump. But certainly not wanting to repeat the mistake he made a while ago. Much better delivery. You want to keep the batter just around that region there. Not making the sort of connection that he wanted, but what was important is finding the gap. And with these little rotation of strike, it always has the fielders under a bit of pressure.
This pair have been going very well. They have put on 54.
So at the end of over number 18, Grenada 95 for 1. Cut Murray, he's on 29. Justin John, 31. In a strong partnership of 54. And they continue to charge towards a total of 181. So, good going there by the Grenadians. St. Vincent will be finding it pretty tough out there, not really getting any opportunity for a breakthrough. Batter's not really giving any chances. Seaton continues down the leg side. They cross for 2.
Murray not getting hold of this one, but was able to pick up 2. The fielder on the mid-wicket boundary having to run to his right. A long run.
Come on, Punchy. Come.
Again, just finding the gap there, Murray. Delivery just a slightly short of a length, and he's able to get back quickly. Moving really well. So John comes into strike. He's on 31 from 41 deliveries. Murray on 32 from 45 deliveries. As they go again, picking up singles at will. Really cool conditions now. The sun is still with us, but it's not as hot as you would find it around this time.
This is sort of condition you would enjoy playing cricket, coming down today late afternoon.
Especially when you're in the field.
Completion of 19 overs, 99 for 1. Both batsmen on 32. They have added so far 58 runs. And going at a good rate, 5.21, just 2.5 runs required per over. Kevin Joseph in his 2 overs, he went for 12. And Seaton in his 5 overs, going for 16. But Grenada, I would think in the dominant position.
Yeah, certainly a dominant position. They're 99 for 1. They're requiring just 1 more for the 100 run. And out of that 100, they have a partnership of 58. So there it is, 100 for 1. So now they require just another 81 runs to overhaul this total. 100 coming up in 123 deliveries. And so not bad going for them. Run rate always over 5 as Murray rocks back and pulls well through forward a square and picks up another boundary. Really was quickly into position there, Murray. And dispatching this one. There he goes, back quickly. Look at the foot movements there, really to adjust and to get the body into that position where you can pull it wrong and pull it with a bit of power.
Yeah, good shot. What was important with that shot, he hit it square. The mid-wicket fielder really had no chance and picked up another boundary. But Yeah, he really is prepared to take on the short delivery. And sit it firmly through at forward square leg position. And yet again, he's on 36, playing another good hand, coming off his 83, which he scored yesterday. He would be looking for another half century, which would be his third in the series.
Again, just finding the gap. Fielder doing well to come off the boundary to stop that 2 runs.
Yeah, I see him being much more attacking in this inning. He did give one chance in the slip with a really sharp chance. He was not able to hold on. I think it's probably just in that position, feeding at the slip. I think it was McDowell. It was very difficult. It was low. And Maurice, look at the cut, came off the bottom edge and stayed low. So 105 for 1. 20 overs completed. And to continue. Seaton is into his 6th over.
He delicately played. Bit of a misfield. Allows for 2 runs.
Yeah, that was a really good running. Good backing up by John. And the fielder just taking his eye off the ball a bit, allowing it to pass and giving the batsman the opportunity to come back for the 2nd run. He's swinging again at this one. And yeah, leg by being signaled by the umpire. Just look a little bit close there, but umpire was really not interested in that appeal. Signal a leg by. Murray looking to lap it. Don't have vacant long leg position. John is hitting in the air just over cover. He come back for 2. I don't think he hit this one as he expected. Meet it on the full. Just hit it to the right of that extra cover mid-off fielder.
Give it some time.
I think he was just interested in finding the gap there, not really looking to hit it towards the boundary.
110 for 1.
Yes, give it some time, buddy.
Partnership of 69 so far.
Yeah, really good positive run in there.
Yeah, good run in as he stroked this one down to the cover fielder on the boundary. Again, was good running. So 2 more. 112 for 1. And Maurice on 39. John is on 37. 21 overs completed. And this pair continue to bat on, adding so far 71. A run rate of 5.33. He finding himself in a good position. 69 runs required. Excuse me. Joseph none for 18 as he begin his fourth over. It's a lovely shot. This one will go down to the boundary for 4. Really good shot by Murray. Just angling down the leg side, and he got into really good position and hit it down to that vacant backward square position. The fielder being shot, and he picked up another boundary. And that 6-4. He moves to 43. He have been batting for 55 minutes, faced 54 deliveries. And this one comes off the edge again, looking to dab it down to third man. He's going to pick up 2 runs there. Continue to play an impressive inning. He's 45. Really following up on that score of 83 scored against Dominica yesterday.
So again, this pair looking really well. Good looking partnership, just maintaining a run rate of 5.53, not allowing the spinners to come in and to dominate them. Really have placed good pressure on the spinners. And just picking up the single. I think what is working for them is that left-right combination seem to be working really well. The bowler has to constantly shift.
Yeah, it makes it rather difficult having the ball to the left and to the right. Joseph wrong the wicket to the left, and that short delivery hit down to mid-off. Easy catch taken. Again, John looking to force that rear, and this is one shot that we didn't get into position. And hit it down to mid-off. Another simple catch taken there. And Justin John also playing a good hand, falling for 37.
Yeah, again, not really. You will not be able to get power behind the shot when you're backing off and trying to just play through the line. Need to get into that side-on position and really lift it using the hands, using the rest of the body as the pivot to really lift the ball. And so the contact was really poor. Can't get no power through that shot. So he goes. Fortunate, they were looking really good. 77-run partnership. John goes for 37. It's 37 coming in on 48 deliveries. And batted for some 91 minutes, 3 4s. Was looking really set, maybe to get a half century in this one.
Yeah, he played a good innings. I thought that he played some top shot. That shot through mid-wicket, he seemed to come back and really timed nicely. He played, did play that shot really well. Started off with a clip off his leg down to backward square, race for 4. Unfortunately, he couldn't go on to get at least a half century. Cousin Murray, captain of the Grenada team, plays his first delivery down to backward point. The fielder have some running to do, and he picked up off the mark with 2. It's 121 for 2 at the end of 22 overs. And once again, we have seen This pair batting so well yesterday. Now in the middle once again. At 46 to Court Murray. They would be hoping to push on, probably to get up to the target without no further loss.
Yeah, this pair will want to stay out there. We know that they bat well together, and so with just 60 needed and some 28 overs, they want to remain out there and get these runs for their team.
It's a misfield there, and the amble back for 2 runs there. It's a bit of casualness by fielder on the long on boundary.
Just missing out on that one. So he's on 48. He's eyeing another half century. This time he cuts well past the fielder there. They go for 1. They come for the second. So, well played half century to Murray. Continuing where he left off yesterday. He got a really good looking 83 against Dominica, and now following it up with another half century against Vincent and the Grenadines.
Yeah, good knock by Murray. Seen probably more attacking innings that he played today. Really would have shown what he's made of in terms of an all-round player.
And he's 50 coming off 60 deliveries in 60 minutes.
Played some really good pull shot to mid-wicket.
Again, cutting well. This time a bit more pace on that delivery. Should run into the boundary. 4 more.
That was superb batting. He just played it a little bit later. Therefore, it went finer. So he beat the fielder feeling at third man, backward point. And the fielder on the boundary really couldn't get a call, but it was really expertly played.
Yeah, a bit more pace on the delivery, and he just used the pace to expertly guide it past the fielder there. 4 good-looking runs to him.
So that completes another over. 23 overs completed. 129 for 2. And Court Murray continues to bat well. We have seen him play a different inning today. Really been finding the boundary regularly. And a score of 54. He had already hit 7 fours. Batting just for 62 minutes. Faced 63 deliveries. So he continued to have a fairly good tournament with the bat. I think this is the third 50 that he would have scored. I think he also would have scored a 40-yard. So not a bad tournament for him in terms of his batting.
Yeah, certainly has batted well. Really not converting these stats into hundreds. I think this is what his team really needed.
Richardson pick up the attack from the southern end. And it seemed to be a leg spinner. short delivery goes down to mid-wicket. Not getting hold of that delivery. Murray really went to hit it fiercely through mid-wicket. It went bouncing down to the fielder. Pick up a single in the process.
Wait on.
What a superb shot. Timed it well, placed it really well. There were two fielders just coming around, and it just went in the middle of those two fielders. And once again, Murray pick up another boundary.
Yeah, really, he's just doing the business here, Murray. Anything close to off track, he deals with it. Again, just using his feet and really expertly placing this one. You know, it's just wonderful how he is able to open up there and really strike that one. Precision more than power.
Yeah, we continue to speak about your movements and getting close to the ball and getting into the position. But this is what he did. He got into position and yet another boundary. As another short ball that's also called a no ball. See, we will see. Yes, a no ball call. And this deposited it behind square for another boundary. So that's 3 fours in a row. But just making a point there in terms of him getting into position. And more often than not, when he really gets into position, all that comes is just timing. And that shot he hit through extra cover. He really just placed it and caress it through extra cover for 4. And this final 4 being hit short delivery, and he's into his wicket. Hit it behind square, which is vacant, and picking up another boundary. He quickly rushes to 66. Another short delivery. Really have been a pull over ball there, and again that was a free hit. Didn't really take advantage. But yeah, it is the end of the over.
Yes, so at the end of the over, the score moves up to 143 for 2. Some 14 runs coming in that over. And so Grenada just doing well. That over really helping the scoring rate. It has moved up to 5.96. So pressure back on St. Vincent and the Grenadines to try to really contain the Murray brothers.
Well, I think yesterday's game, Murray was the attacking one. It seems as though as he joined Court seemed to just take the attack. And that's really scored quickly. Now Douglas. Plays on to a backward point position. Murray got 48 in last game and actually give it away. That was a key wicket for Grenada. I think when the both my Bears would have put on a fairly good partnership. But that wicket, who is looking to clear mid-wicket, they turn things around. That would have been crucial in terms of the final score that the Grenada team made.
Yeah, certainly was crucial. They put on a really good partnership, but Murray just getting out in a time when the momentum was going with Team Grenada, and they really needed that sort of strong hitting from Cutson. That should have gotten them past 250. Unfortunately, they could have only mustered 224, which really proved to be nowhere close to enough.
Yeah, I think that was a crucial partnership in the inning. And that dismissal really would have seen wickets falling after that.
Good shot there by Cutson.
Well, he came back for 2 there. I don't know, miscommunication. Now we see the sign from court. And it was one of the issues that this pair had, probably in the last 2 or 3 years. There were consistent run-out between these two players. They seem to have got it right over the last few innings. Have been running well between the wicket. But one remembers there was a situation where it happened consistently.
Yeah, I think they have grown in terms of their communication, and they really work well together. They tend to feed off each other very well.
So 2 for 147. We are in the just about the halfway season, 25th over. And this pair has quickly added 28 runs.
Yeah, Cutmurray being the aggressor in that partnership.
Played lovely down to backward point. The fielder has some running to do and just able to cut it off just before it crossed the rope. But again, it was all timing. He picked up 2 more.
Yeah, really good placement. Had he gotten across to really get a bit more power, definitely would have sped across the outfield a bit faster.
Yeah, he just needed to get a bit closer to the delivery. He would have been able to hit it finer.
Really, when he looks comfortable like this, it will take a lot to dismiss him. Cutmurray loves to bat for long. I think that's his feature. Cutson being more aggressive may take a bit more chances, but Cut is the one that would look to just play more correctly as often as possible.
Yeah, 150 for 2, and we had 25 overs completed. So Grenada just requiring 31 runs in 25 overs. Have been a strong reply. As we see, overcast condition is back here at Progress Park. Light probably not at the best. The captain Grant Comes back in. And he'll be bowling to Court Maurice on 69. And he has faced 71 deliveries with 10 fours. That's Grant, coming off a fairly long run. Ready for his piece.
Yeah, a bit of a fumble there, but batters really not capitalizing. I think they were a bit slow to get off the first run.
So for Grant, offside field, short thought Manu. Plays down to deep cover. So there's a long off on the right back on the ropes, fairly wide. And there's a cover right back on the ropes, extra cover and a backward point. And that's for the left hand. That's really a lovely plate. Down to the cover fielder. Again, good timing there. So that ball race down to cover. Just a push.
Yeah, certainly
Travel
timing
very
it
quickly.
well. It's just getting into really good positions also. Pretty nimble on the feet. So he moves on, Cutmurray to 73, following up that 83 that he had yesterday.
Yeah, in full control. Everything hit in the middle of the bat. So he just doesn't have enough runs to make if you're going to get up to that 100.
Well, down at the Roy St. John playing fields in Lucia, 166 for 5 after 30 overs, chasing 315 set by Dominica.
So we can still have a game on our hands down there. 166 for 5.
Yeah, certainly can have a game on.
156 for 2 here at Progress Park. Grenada requiring 25 more runs for victory. Court Maurice playing a splendid inning on 73. And Cousin Maurice on 8. And pretty, for Cousin Maurice, really slow. But certainly he's looking at his string brother, really pushing things along. That's 73. It's in 75 deliveries, just 91 minutes batting. So Cousin Maurice, 73, 75 minutes, 79 minutes, 10 fours. Hudson Murray, 8 from 9 deliveries at 21 minutes. Has not hit a 4 yet. But Grenada set a solid foundation to get up to that score. Just 25 runs needed. And we still have 24 overs remaining. So we have seen a pattern here in this particular ground, in that the team batting second does seem to have a major advantage in the way the pitch continues to play.
Yeah, the pitch continues to play well. Again, application in terms of your batting. Once you apply yourself, you're willing to stay out there and play positive cricket, not allow the bowlers to really dictate the pace. Then you generally will score lots of runs. There's very little sideways movement after the ball gets past the 10 over. Very few bowlers may get a little bit of movement, but it's generally a nice flat wicket for batting.
Yeah. I think today we'd have seen, in, based on the conditions, the ball moving about a bit more than normal. And even though St. Vincent got up to 180, I don't think the Grenadian bowlers used the condition for the fullest advantage. I thought that they were too short most of the time and a bit wayward, you know, off stump, leg stump, not being consistent. However, still being able to get St. Vincent and Grenadians out for 180. They really batted positively, had a good start. Again, we see Sylvester he was caught by Grant. Bull McDowell for 23 again, a full toss that he reached for. Yeah. Not to really move it into position and as such hit it to cover. But really outside of that, Justin John, in my view, played well. He played some good shots. And until he went again with one can call a false shot, being able to hold out at mid-off. So all in all, I thought that, you know, it was a good batting performance. What can one say about Kurt Murray? He really batted well. He was much more aggressive today. Didn't allow much loose deliveries to pass. And played a top inning. Really played a top inning.
Yes, really did play a top inning. Started his innings with John, and you can see that they were really purposeful in their approach from the onset. And they never really allowed the bowlers to settle, but they just continue to dictate the pace of what happens out in the middle. And really, Murray, you will really enjoy maybe looking at the replay of this innings in terms of the way he moved in, he pulled, he cut, he drove the ball for the singles. He really played a magnificent innings.
Yeah. Approach a little bit different yesterday in terms of the batting. We thought yesterday they were very defensive and not being prepared to move out of the crease, to take risks. Today, somewhat different. Yes, it's a smaller total, but at the end of the day, you know, you want to play each ball on its merit. Just not to be bogged down, but to play positive cricket. So we have seen that today in the batting. Douglas continues his second over. And the left-handed Hudson Murray. Hit this down to square leg and goes across the room for 4. Short delivery. And again, getting into the position. So he wasn't really power, but he was quickly into position. And hit it just past the backward square for 4.
Yeah, again, we continue to see the half trackers. Once you decide to go halfway that pitch, you're asking for trouble. That one quite short, and Murray had enough time to really swivel on it and place it expertly in the gap for 4 runs.
Picked up his first boundary.
So Grenada requiring another 21 for victory. Some 23 overs to do so. They're poised to bring up this victory here. Again, gets on top of this one and just cutting it 4-4. The man there at the midweek cover, deep cover, really making a meal of this one.
Yeah, really casual there. The ball went straight to him. And just bobbled it as it passed him and crossed roof on another 4. And one would think that St. Vincent and the Grenadines would have really at this stage given up. .164 for 2. 16 to cut Murray. And partnership of 45 comes so quickly.
Yeah, really quick pace, this 45-run partnership. They really dealt with the bad bowling, anything offline. They were quick to take advantage. So over number 27 comes to an end. Score 164 for 2. Murray, cut Murray, he's on 73. Cuts Murray, he's on 16.
So the captain, Grant, will continue. And he's into his 5th over. Over number 24. Sorry. We're over number 28. Yeah, very strong replay by the Grenada team.
Yes, yes.
One can see the confidence in Court Murray as he's really moving nicely in the wicket. And as he covered up there and get everything in place as he pushed that ball to mid-off.
Again, cutting really well. That's a really good shot. It's not a full cut, but a more of a punch and still opening the face to guide it. And that sped across the outfield rather quickly.
Yeah, good shot. He came across and really placed it. Again, with no force. It was with such ease. Again, the importance of getting into position, make it look so simple. He picked up his 11-4, 168 for 2. Brings his score to 77. Following up his 83 against Dominica. That's really us. Came back strongly. 77. And this partnership 49.
So with that single, it brings up the 50-run partnership between the two. 50 coming in 39 deliveries in some 27 minutes. So they really had some good impetus into this innings, the Murray brothers.
Yeah, partnership coming in, 50 partnership in really quick time. It's 27 minutes. Court Murray would have been the aggressor. Murray is scoring 16 in that partnership. Grenada 169 for 2. That's Murray. Court Murray prepared to face Douglas.
So just 11 required. Murray again back and just cutting there to demand a deep cover. So they pick up another run, 171 for 2 for the 10 needed. This has really been a good dominant performance, again by the team batting second. Saw it happen yesterday. And today, we've seen it again. And you know the target you're chasing, you can always just pace yourself because you know how the wicket would play. So a missed field there will bring up an extra run. So 8 needed.
I guess with the Grenada team having played here yesterday, and seeing what would have transpired, winning the toss, I think it was quick to allow the opposition to bat despite the weather. But knowing what would have transpired in the game yesterday, would have wanted to bat second. And as it turned out, it has been a good decision. 174 for 2. Just 7 runs required.
Again, picking up a bye signal there by the umpire, so another run. So at the end of the 29th over, Grenada moving on to 175 for 2, needing a further 6 runs from 21 overs. Partnership of 56 between Cut and Cutson Murray. Cut Murray, he's not out 82. Cutson Murray not out 17.
So we're coming on to the end of this tournament. And Clyde, when we look back at the tournament, there have been some exceptional performances.
Again, just cutting this one. Yes, I quite agree with you. There have been some exceptional performances, both with bat and with ball. We've seen 2 centuries, a number of half centuries. We've seen bowlers, no one really picking up a 5-wicket haul, but you have the likes of Davin Ford, who leads the wickets. And you had Cleavon Bartholomew, who led for most of the previous rounds, except this final round, where Ford picking up 4 yesterday and picking up 3 today, to just really push himself to a place where no one can really get close to him in terms of wicket taking.
But would you put it down to, in terms of the quality of the wickets, we haven't seen the bowlers really excel as one would have expected?
I think the
quality of the wickets.
The quality of the wickets, the bowlers getting these wickets. Ford, for example, has bowled really well. The pitches are really good for batting, and so when you, as a bowler, can come and really cause problems for your batters, it means that you're doing something good. Also, it could boil down to the batters not really being as confident, and we saw that in many of the matches.
Well, it does give the selectors a very good chance. I think what has been good about this tournament, we have been able to have a lot of cricket over the last week. We probably, I think, had maybe one game that started late because of rain, and well, not only because of the weather, but I guess have been some shortcomings somewhere by the ground staff. But generally, a lot of cricket has been played, and it really gives the selectors a good opportunity to see cricket, and as such, would be able to come up with a squad that, in our view, should really do justice in regard to what they have seen.
Yeah, I quite agree with you there. The selectors had enough time to see many of these players, some of them really taking a while to really get going, especially some of the names, the bigger names like the Pascals and the Murray boys. You know, they really took a while to really get in. You know, they had good starts, many of them, but not really continuing. But such is their quality that as the tournament went on, you know, they really got into the groove and settled in. And hence scores like 83 yesterday from Cut Murray, 83 today. Pascal had a 68, and then he came on with the 100. Fontaine, he started really well with a blistering 125 to really set the pace, and he was always amongst the runs. So you definitely know that these players, I mean, they have been at this level before, and so they just continue to build from where they were.
178 for 30 overs completed. But if you look at maybe some of the areas we probably would have disappointed us to look at the tournament, is there any, in your view, you could point out areas you think that there need to be some improvements?
There certainly needs to be some improvements in terms of the batter's application to the spin bowling. You know, really being able to use the feet confidently and get to meet the ball on the full, as this one is placed. A valiant dive there by the man there at cover and saving 2 runs. And so Grenada will require 1 more run for victory.
Yeah, and I'm happy to see that, because really that's the one that strikes me most in terms of how batters play the spinners. You know, particularly some of the frontline batters, their approach to the slower bowlers. One felt that it was sort of negative. You're not seeing persons really moving out, and the attractive batting that you would expect, and particularly on good wickets. So that's an area, I think.
Certainly, I think, again, the spinners not really doing... we haven't seen any spinner with any great deal of turn, and so it makes it so much easier for you to use the feet and get close to it, you know, as we see that final run there just pushed into forward square by Murray. And so victory to Grenada in the final encounter of this year's tournament. And so Cut Murray, he remains not out on 83. Cutson Murray, not out on 22. A partnership of 62 runs. And certainly Grenada very dominant in this one. 181 for the loss of 2. Good start from Sylvester. He really failed to go on, 23. Justin John, a good-looking 37 from 48. Cut Murray, 83 from 89. Cutson Murray, 22 from 22. Extras, 16. And therefore, Grenada bringing up victory. Spare thought for the bowlers. McDowell, he picked up 1 for 20. And the only other wicket taker, Kevin Joseph, he bowled 4 overs, 27 runs, and picked up 1 wicket.
Yeah, good victory for Grenada. After coming off that defeat yesterday, they really would have want to finish on a high, I think, which they did. So one has to really give credit, particularly to the batters. I think they batted very well. I don't think they bowled as well as they could have in the conditions. But again, I don't think that St. Vincent was batted as well as they should. So all-around performance. I think that they deserve to win. They played better cricket today, and they would. I know that the squad is going to feel happier to finish this tournament in a winning note.
Yeah, certainly they will feel happy to finish on a winning note. I think they had the formula to really do well, Team Grenada, but really not taking the advantage, not really doing the business as they should. And so St. Vincent and the Grenadines, they played well throughout.
Yeah, we would want to be.
Yeah, and so all the teams, I think we had a really good tournament this year. It started with all teams after the first round having won and having lost. You know, they were tied. Really lots of drama in this year's tournament in terms of the teams and the positioning. Last year, Grenada was just dominant from the start. They started with a loss, but they came back and, you know, they really tried well.
Yeah, as we come to the end of the tournament, you know, we certainly would want to, well, can say that really it was a good tournament. We was pleased to happen to play so much cricket despite the weather, and certainly we want to thank all of you, of those persons who would have supported. Winlott continues to do quite a lot for the development of Winlott's cricket, and we certainly appreciate the support, and all other persons who would have supported to make this tournament a reality. We are very pleased to see that we are happy with what went on, and hopefully the Winlott's tournaments continue to go from strength to strength. But we do thank all of you who had the chance of to spend some time to look at the game. And certainly we wish you all the best going forward, and hope that pretty soon we probably will be back with some form of cricket here in Grenada.
Yeah, really, we must say thank you to everyone who played a part in this year's tournament hosted here in Grenada. And we must say thank you to, you know, the GCA and the Ministry of Sports and all the persons who helped to make this tournament a success. Richie Olivier and the Mikey Live and a number of our streamers, Shem Joseph, Brainstorm, Media Solutions, for your assistance. You know, we really want to say thank you to all the teams that came, participated well, and we just hope that going forward, you know, we can continue to have the sponsorship of Winlott in this, the Under-19 Windward Islands tournament. So from us here at the Progress Park, we say goodbye to you, and see you later on at the closing ceremony of this tournament.